There we go. It should be public. Yeah, there you go.
I'm watching the ASA page here.
It'll probably take a second or two to go public, and then should be good. Actually, yeah, there we go. Let me go. I got the live chat right there too. That's nice. I'm starting to figure out the YouTube studio thing, so it's not awful. It's still just clunky to me. Like things are in all different areas instead of being streamlined in one area to find them. It feels like.
Yeah, it's a little stretched out from where it was before. I go back to the classic every once in a while when I can't find something, but I've been trying hard to learn how to use it.
Yeah, me too. Adam is here. Michelle is here already.
Ah, cool.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, all.
Andrew, you want to kick it off?
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the 2019 ASA Podcasting Charity Benefit for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. This is is this our 5th annual event, I believe?
I believe so, and I thought you were going to say 20th when you started saying 2019. And I was like, wow, did we really go far down the road?
We went down some rabbit hole at some point. Welcome, everybody. I am Andrew, and joined today, we will have a bunch of podcasts, but with us right now, we have Michael. Hello.
Hello. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Victor.
Good morning, everybody.
Hello, Colin.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Hi. Yes, for you. And hello, Pat.
Hey.
I believe that's everyone we have with us right now. And we're just going to do sort of like an ASA podcasting charity marathon all day long. We'll start off with some podcasting now, but we'll also have activity going on the Twitch stream. And Victor will be doing some YouTube streaming later on. So everybody hang out all day with us. And if you have the time and the means, please go to our website over at asapodcasting.com. On our front page there, you'll find a big bold word called donate. And if you have the means, please give us a hand and donate a few dollars towards our fund here. Last year, we were able to raise about $5,000. So we'd like to be able to hit that mark again if you are able. We are deeply thankful for anything that anyone could do. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in and hopping on. And let's kick off the show. What do you guys have in store for today?
Let's see. Well, in Skyrim Addict, we are doing episode 5 of the Hearthfire Roundtable, which is nearly a year in the works at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, we've been going since January. I just realized, and I was like, wow. Yeah, so there's that. So that's mostly going to be that. And I'm sure we'll get into modding and everything else as well. So
wonderful. And that's at 10 a.m. We'll roll into Skyrim Addict. After that, around noon. These times are just loosey-goosey a little bit. We've got a little bit of a space here today, so we're probably going to let some podcasts go a little bit long and let things breathe a little bit here.
Fill in some gaps with some silliness or whatever. And
so we've got a Skyrim Addict here starting around 10 a.m. on the podcast feed. The follow-up feed will follow immediately after around noon. And then around 2 p.m., Skyrim 10 AD with our Dungeons and Dragons style adventures through Skyrim will take place. That's at 2 o'clock. And then at 6 p.m., our special feature of the year, our brand new episode, our Dames Who Game show, will be doing their first live show. So Very excited to hear them. Also, all day long, everyone will be having some streaming going on over on the Twitch and streaming on YouTube and stuff. So please stick around for links coming out about those. Over on Twitch, we'll have the Fallout feed going at 10 a.m. We'll be doing a fun little project where we're visiting other people in our Xbox group. We're going to go take a little tour of their camp.
Nice.
And as soon as their the tour is done, we're going to give them a beverage called Nuka Shine. And what Nuka Shine does is basically is it Sheogarath who does you black out and end up somewhere else? Who was that?
Bar. Where you go with Sam Gavane?
Yes. That's Sanguine.
Sanguine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you it's basically the same thing. You drink a beverage and you black out and end up somewhere you don't know on the map. It's a pretty fun little beverage. So we're going to take a tour of people's camps, then we're going to force them to drink a Nuka Shine, dump all their gear, force them to drink a Nuka Shine so they get dumped onto the map somewhere unfamiliar, and then they have to find their way back to our headquarters using only the things they find on their trip.
Cool.
So that's what we're going to do over there on the Fallout Feed stream. Then after that, Victor, you'll be doing some open world streaming. I assume you'll be concentrating on modding. Any other activities you'll be covering there?
No, it'll be mostly modding. I'm a while back, Cinotar, who's one of the really good and sometimes underrated modders and YouTube streamers, put up a 30 mod list that he sort of considered his his core list of mods. And so I've taken that and run with it and created a bunch of permutations of it. So I'm just going to do a little symposium of starting with Cinotar's 30 and working up through things I think are good to add to it. And with examples of all of them, I'll be rebooting into different games and different characters and showing what each permutation looks like with textures and immersion mods and also we'll be talking about mod organizer and stuff like that. So it'll be thunderingly boring for anybody who isn't interested in mods. Otherwise, it should be a lot of fun.
Well, good thing that's not this group. Tons of people in our group are
yeah,
addicted.
I'm hoping people who want to talk about it will join me in the chat and ask questions, make suggestions, and participate. That's the whole point. It's sort of a symposium rather than just me talking. So
yeah, I know Michelle will be there talking. Talking questions and tomatoes your direction.
Yep, indeed.
Wonderful. Thanks, Victor. Also coming up after Victor, the Dames Who Game will actually be streaming something for us. I think maybe the Outer Worlds is going to be
awesome. Nice.
And then there's sort of our open space. The PC group is welcome to have some streaming time there later in the afternoon too. So everyone keep your eyes.
Trying to get that organized with Lee to sub in for Ray as host. So stay tuned for that later.
Great. That'll be wonderful to hear from Lee. So thanks, guys. That's going to be our schedule for the day. And so that's what we're going to be up to. Thanks for tuning in.
That sounds good.
Excellent.
Long day ahead.
Get your comfy chair out.
Yeah. I was just going through the links to put them up and all that. So let's see. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to get stuff out on Twitter.
You can just tell Victor and Colin to start vamping. Get your links posted.
Yeah. I don't know what we'd vamp about at this point.
Well, we should say something that one of our main components of each and every goddamn podcast on our network is out today. And so we're going to miss having Ray around, but he had an emergency in the family. So he will not be able to be with us today, but he is on a Skyrimaddictpodcast. He is on the Fallout Feed. He is on Skyrim 10AD. And I think he might put on a skirt and join Games Who Game or Dames Who Game if we're not paying attention there. But Ray is just highly woven into our community here, and
yeah, totally.
Our thoughts are out to him and his family right now. So
indeed.
Put your thoughts towards him, everyone out there, if you could.
And do we want to talk about why we do it? I think that'll probably
absolutely.
That'll probably be more you than the rest of us.
Yeah, and you guys can feel free to ask any questions or anything. You've always been good about that. We do this event every year. Actually, if you want to start from the very beginning of the stories, because I used to listen to a podcast called The Lost Podcast with Jay and Jack. And little did I know, there's this other guy in the community named Michael David who also listened to The Lost Podcast with Jay and Jack. Well, anyway, I don't know if we ever actually interacted on the chat boards or anything, but serendipitously, or how whatever the correct word would be, as we met later on when Michael started a Skyrim Addict podcast, and about 4 episodes in, I discovered this podcast, and it was 4 to 10 minute little quips about just what's going on in the game, what he's doing, that sort of thing. And I really liked it because I could tell it was small and just something that you could get in on the ground floor level. So I started sending in like emails and got connected with Michael a little bit through this little Skyrim podcast. And then other people started rolling in and the group started growing a little bit. And then Michael mentioned, hey, I used to listen to a podcast called The Lost Podcast with Jay and Jack. I was like, really? No shit. I used to listen to that too. And he's like, well, those guys, tremendous dudes, nicest people on earth, coolest guys. Do a 20.
That's questionable.
Oh, that's questionable.
Just kidding. No, just kidding.
They do a 24-hour podcast. I believe they're what they did for the first couple of years was Autism Speaks. Is that what it was called?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
But I think they have changed up their setup a little bit now. But anyway, we took the inspiration. Michael said they do a charity benefit every year for a cause. Why don't we go ahead and do a charity benefit for a cause? And like you just revealed to our group not too long ago when you had your son, Andrew, he has cystic fibrosis. So there's a perfect opportunity. Let's put a community group event together and let's try to raise a few dollars for the cystic fibrosis research. What is something we can donate to? Do you know? And I was like, well, there's the Boomer Esiason Foundation because his son Gunnar Esiason has cystic fibrosis, and they're a very reputable organization as well. But I think the main foundation in the United States right now is the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. And I know Pat did a little bit of research into the donation process, and he has some website that you use, Pat, I remember, to look up what percentage of funds actually go to the research, and the CFF was right up there near the top. So it's totally a good organization. They don't pilfer money for selfish reasons or whatever. It actually goes to cystic fibrosis research, which is very important because last year, Moses, maybe it was a year and a half ago now. No, it was like a year ago yesterday or today. Moses started a new medication called Orkambi, which he was not sick at all this year, guys. It was amazing.
Oh, nice.
Most
That's
amazing
great.
year of his life. He's been on this. He didn't really have a cold much this season. Didn't really So it's just like he's a normal little kid, and that's just what we want. We just don't want him to have to worry about all sorts of extra BS that he has to do because he already has a ton of stuff he has to do anyway. We'll get into his normal day treatments and all that, but it's just really nice that Michael suggested, hey, why don't we go ahead and do a charity benefit for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation? And I said, well, that's just great. If you want to help with that, I am of course open. I did not expect anything like that, and it brought my wife and I to tears that people are so nice. And then it's just been 5 years in a row. Like the first year, it was like just a couple $100, but still that meant more than anything. And then now it's just been growing and growing and growing it each year. And it's such a big deal because you can develop things like this Orkambi medication that makes my son's life almost normal, like a little kid. That's what it should be. So thank you everyone out there who helped in years past. If you can help this year too, that's great, because just approved by is it USDA? Who does medications? Whoever does medications.
FDA.
The Dairy Association. Is that who I just fucking said? But they just approved a new triple cocktail style medication that I believe Orkambi might be one of the components of, and it is an even better thing. And Gunnar Esiason is the celebrity with cystic fibrosis out there that people know the most. It's Boomer Esiason's kid. Boomer Esiason, for people who don't know, was a quarterback in the NFL in the 80s for the Cincinnati Bengals. But his kid has cystic fibrosis, and that helped bring a lot of awareness and publicity to, because there's someone famous who had a kid who was affected by it. So his foundation and everything, and Gunnar Esiason has been on this triple cocktail for a while now, and says that his life has just flipped. He's like a normal person almost.
So how old is Gunnar?
He is probably 30.
Yeah, he's got to be. Yeah, because he was a kid.
20?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like he said that his life is almost completely turned around, and it's just
That's amazing.
been incredible. So we're really excited for the medications and developments and everything that are coming down the pike. So, but it takes a ton of cash to fund this sort of research and everything. So it's little events like this that really help in the long run. So again, thanks everybody for that.
So exactly what do these new medications do that make the person who's suffering from CFF or CF better? I mean, what does Orkambi do that's so good?
Well, it basically fights the main components of the disease at its base level. On like a genetic level, it actually will it makes it okay. The way the cystic fibrosis works is that it has a mucus buildup in all the patients, mainly in the lungs and the pancreas. It's bad in the pancreas because that's where your digestive enzymes are built up. So therefore, you can't digest food correctly if your pancreas is all mucousy. Also, your lungs are full of mucus, and you can't breathe well. Therefore, you can't get oxygen into your blood. So you have low oxygen levels and low nutrient levels because you can't digest food or breathe air. Now, what this Orkambi does is actually affect it reverses the gene. It flips the sensor that has to do with salt absorption.
Oh, okay.
And so therefore the salt is absorbed differently. Therefore the mucus doesn't build up. Therefore the salt passes through the mucous membranes, and you can transfer nutrients and oxygen and everything readily at that point. So it basically just opens up the gateway, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very cool. So it's all thanks to gene research, essentially. Then,
yeah, I am not a medical person, so please, if I fuck that up. But as far as I see it, you got a clog in the lines, and you can't absorb your nutrients and the stuff that's good for you, and this helps clear out the clogs in the lines and let your salt and water and everything pass through and carry everything where it needs to go.
So do you still does Mo still have to have his vest on periodically?
Yes.
Now that he's on that?
Yeah, this is not a periodically thing. This is everyday regimented.
Still, okay.
It's half an hour in the morning, and then 12 hours later, half an hour at night.
Yeah.
His vest has different tensions. It has different like rotational power and rhythms and stuff. So it starts at like a low, like a dump, 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 and then it goes to a da, 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 and by the end, it's just like hammering this. Look at this, so it's like has different things where to like work slowly to get the big chunks out, and then harder to work it out further. And then he has to do like some coughing and breathing exercises to bring up that mucus that has been shaken loose.
Yeah.
But he does that twice a day, when he wakes up and before he goes to bed. And also when he eats, he has to take his Orkambi with breakfast and at night, but it has to be taken with a super fatty substance to be absorbed and to have the fatty to be carried into the stomach. It needs to have a fatty substance to be eaten with. So he has a lot of yogurt, eats a ton of that stuff. So
you may not know the answer to this, but are there any is there any research on diet? Understanding the fact that people who suffer from CF can't digest food normally, a person without CF anyway. But are there any studies on specific kinds of diets? Now you say fatty, I thought immediately about the keto diet.
Oh yeah, like that,
which are fat and protein and very, very low carb, or other like whole food plant-based diets. Or any of these? Has there been any research about stuff like that?
Tons of nutritional research is being done. Diabetes related illnesses from cystic fibrosis, like almost 90% of people with cystic fibrosis have diabetes.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
They can't absorb the correct amount of insulin and stuff like that because it doesn't get passed through.
Right.
So extremely fatty food, just because they need that with the medication to absorb. but also they just need extreme fat because they don't absorb the base amount of fat, so they need even more just for a little bit to get through.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like throwing money at the problem, if that makes sense. You know, just keep get as much fat in there as possible so some can get through.
Yeah, I suspect probably something like keto is not a good idea. You don't want to put a body that's already compromised into a state of ketosis where it's burning fat instead of carbs. So
yeah,
that's
you
probably
don't want to burn the fat off. And it's not just like, you know, you get to eat ice cream or whatever. It's like they want you to eat low sugar fats. And what the fuck is a low sugar fat? You get like avocado and like
that's about
like, we try to feed the kid avocado all the time, but he doesn't even like it. So it's and he's at that that really fun toddler phase
where he doesn't like anything.
He doesn't eat a goddamn thing in the house, so it's always a constant struggle, shouting matches, stamping your feet, him crying. You know, it's a whole big deal.
Yeah.
And the thing is that he needs his fucking medication, so you have to do it. It's not like you can't be like, all right, tonight you're going to bed without your dinner. We can't do that. We don't have that option. He has to have his medication, so we can't, you know, that card has been taken out of our arsenal.
Yeah. Interesting problem.
That's gotta be because there's that phase where they eat literally nothing.
Chicken nuggets, French fries.
Quesadillas.
He doesn't eat spaghetti or macaroni and cheese or mashed potatoes or hot dogs or
what about peanut butter though? Peanut butter is a great
peanut butter. Yeah, he loves peanut butter.
Yeah. Well, that's
but
good.
The only problem with it, high in sugar. Got to keep away from the diabetes stuff, right?
Can you go with the more natural ones?
Yeah,
no, he won't eat that shit. He only eats the peanut butter because it's full of sugar.
All right, you got a point there.
Sneak it in on him. He'll never figure it out. Almond butter is good too.
Yeah, my wife loves almond butter because she doesn't like peanuts, but we've tried it with him. I don't think he likes it. He just loves the Jif, just like the super sugary. Makes you like candy peanut butter, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is lower in sugar or not, but the Whole Foods, the one that you grind yourself, the honey roasted, it is, you know, somewhat sweet, but I don't know if it's less sugar than the Jif or whatever. You know what I mean?
I think anything honey based would be better than, you know, white sugar processed anyway.
Yeah.
As far as diabetes is concerned, right? Isn't honey a better form to absorb sugar in than instead of bleached beet sugar or whatever?
Well, certainly it's anything that's you know less processed is going to be good, but you know, honey is still sugar.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's
you
less.
Fight all those bees. So.
Yeah,
that's right.
There's that problem.
The sugar, but then you get an anaphylactic shock.
Yeah.
You have to become a werebear, you know, and then you can ignore the.
Yeah, well, that's it. There's that. Yeah.
I don't know. Well, always, you know, unrefined foods are best. So that's for sure.
That's a problem I have too. I want to eat all the crap.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Because we've been eating a lot of, you know, sort of whole food plant based lately, the last, you know, few weeks. It's a great feeling diet. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, it is. No. Do you guys this time of year get the winters coming on? My body just wants butter.
Oh, definitely. Winter, especially people who live in the north. I've gained, you know, 4 or 5 pounds probably. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's just like, well, it got a little chilly. Time to put on like a half a stick of butter on my bagel.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's totally like instinctual though. Like I've just noticed it the last couple of years. I'm like, God, why do I want that?
No, it's definitely tied to as the days get shorter, your body just craves more, and sort of slows down a little bit. Happens. Yeah.
I think I'm part bear, getting ready to hibernate.
Part bear.
Yeah. I use one of those you know, SAD lights. Those help a lot in this time of year.
Yeah, I probably should. My wife and I both get the seasonal affective disorder pretty well. Get hit by that hard. I need to get one of those lights.
It's amazing how the difference it makes, especially in the morning when you wake up and sit under it for 20-25 minutes. It's just like brightens your day.
Yeah.
Literally.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, it's in the winter, you know, I wake up before the sun. I go to work in a lab with no windows.
Oh, geez. Yeah. So no
And I
natural light.
leave and it's dark. So I literally, unless I go out to the bathroom, the hallway has a window in it. But unless I go to the bathroom, I just don't see sunlight.
Well, then you should also, I don't know how much dairy you consume, but you should be taking a D supplement as well, because that's really important. Trust me, I in the last year and a half or 2 years, I've had enough minor health problems besides the breaking of my jaw, etc. But I turned up with very low D and also very low B12, and those are very, very common for people who live up here, and the B12 thing can have long-term neurological effects. So, you know, have your blood tested, make sure where your levels are, because that can. I had, you know, numb fingers and toes. I had to take B12 shots for a while. So
that's amazing that helped. That's awesome.
yeah, it does. It can reverse it if you catch it in time, but it can have all kinds of, you know, other effects too. But the D thing is important, especially for somebody like you. Like you said, you know, you get up in the dark, you work in a fluorescent lit lab, and you go home in the dark. You're not getting any vitamin D at all, at least not any naturally made vitamin D. So, yeah, that's really important.
I've always wondered, is the vitamin D from the sun the same in the milk?
Well,
know.
D is actually not it's technically it's a hormone. I think not a vitamin like B, but it's not the same. No, making it naturally by, you know, being outside in the bright light is not. But it's enough of us. You know, your body absorbs enough of it that it's, you know, when you take a supplement, that it works.
Michelle is tired, doesn't want to hear about winter.
Yeah, he's even farther north than we are. So yeah, he has every right to say you guys are not full of it.
He just doesn't want to hear about it right now.
As is Colin, actually. I mean, the days are much shorter.
Oh God, yeah.
Right. So,
you know, we took the kids out trick-or-treating on Halloween, those beautiful fall days, like mid-50s to low 60s and stuff like that. And then on Halloween day, the morning of, like, the temperature just started dropping, and it was snowing and shit on Halloween night. It was terrible.
Yeah. Actually, where my oldest son lives, his too, because the town actually canceled Halloween and had it the day before.
Oh, because of that storm,
the windstorm. Yeah, it was like blowing tree branches down and everything. So
towns around here did that as well.
Yeah, it was actually really nice because here on Halloween, because it kind of slipped a little north of here, the stormy part of it, and it came a little later, so they were able to get the trick-or-treating, and then the winds came, and they really came. When they hit, they hit.
Yeah, I live in the crook of a mountain here, and I just, it's normally very protected, but there was one gust that actually woke me up in the middle of the night. It was so strong. It's pretty unusual here. So yeah, that was quite an evening. So, well, let's see.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm trying to kick off one of our quests. Sorry, on Skyrim.
Yes, well, we won't talk about how many quests I've done for the.
Well, since I started a whole new character, I'm kind of probably in the same boat.
Yeah. Well, we've all done these quests multiple times.
Oh my God, yeah. So
certainly talk about
don't think it's going to be an issue. Yeah.
Okay,
you know, it's been fun. I've been getting a few emails and comments on YouTube about the. I was on YouTube. I don't remember, but anyway, about the lost episodes and all, and
nice.
people going back and listening to those. And oh man, yeah, I think Sherry and I were talking about it too last time, and it's funny listening all the way back when when you guys were just sending things in or whatever, and Andrew was creating his own show. Within the show, and
some little podcast within a podcast.
Oh God,
great. I love that.
I guess it was that 2014?
Let's see,
or 2013.
I think it was 2013 actually when we first started.
Yeah.
Yep.
So maybe the first, yeah. So I guess the first charity thing would have been 2014, like a year and change later. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I think I started playing Skyrim 2 years after it came out. I think that's when you started the show. I think.
Yeah, because that would be 2013. Yeah. Because that's when everybody else started talking about ESO as it was starting to come out.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember where I was in one place when we did the first stream, and then I was in another place when we did the second stream, and then I've been here in New York for the last 3 or 4 or whatever.
Oh yeah, yep.
So,
yeah, the first one we were all on all day pretty much.
yeah, it was fun. It was great.
Yeah. And that was like all just pretty much all Skyrim, pretty much.
It was one show.
Yeah, we weren't even playing Fallout at that point.
We didn't have a network yet.
Andrew was not playing Fallout. Definitely.
Oh,
not.
he's not a Fallout guy. We know that. He's on record as saying that.
I've explained this before. I don't know if I ever would have been a Fallout guy had Michael not asked me to host this show.
That's right. Yep.
Like, and I love Fallout, and I'm so grateful that he did ask me to run the Fallout feed.
Yeah.
But it's a game I'd never played before.
Yeah.
He's like, "Yeah, you want to run that show?" I'm like, well, I guess it's kind of a good angle having the host know nothing and just have other people who know a lot about it and just ask them questions. That's kind of an interesting angle to go about it.
There's another angle on this, Andrew, and that is that you're a natural host. You really are.
That too.
You do it really, really well. So that's a huge component of it. So
yeah,
I'm flattered. I'm actually thinking about putting in an application to our local HTSE network, which is our hometown sports network that covers like local high school football and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Didn't you say once you used to do radio when you were in high school or college?
Yeah, through college I did.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
We had a college radio station. I did that.
Yeah.
We had to do extracurricular activities, and that one counted.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So I did bowling and radio.
Ooh. Bowling's always fun.
Great, man.
Yeah.
We would get together with buddies also in the bowling class and have a little sesh before going over to the bowling alley.
Oh, nice.
So fun.
Yeah. Nice.
We weren't allowed to get beer though, because college students in Indiana.
Yeah, well, there is that. Oh, while I was playing Skyrim this morning, do you know where I completely accidentally ended up? Was Ironbind Barrow.
I was gonna say the Ironbind Barrow, maybe.
Yeah. I was on my way somewhere else, and I'm like, this looks really familiar. I was like, oh, well, I might as well just go in.
At this point, I would think that every location in the game would be really familiar.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, exactly.
Are there places that you go now, you guys, that are still playing the game very consistently? How many every year? 8 years, 9 years later. Are there still places you go that you're like, what is this place again?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Because there's some, especially if I'm like not fast traveling, because then that's when you wander across things you've forgotten about for a really long time.
Yep. Yeah, it's I do, and it's sometimes you wonder, have I been here before and I just don't remember, or have I really never been here? And so most of them are little tiny little vignettes, like mushroom circles. We all know about those, but there's little things. I passed through one just the other day. I don't remember what it was, but there was something that I don't think I'd ever seen before. If I had, it was like 4 years ago or something.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah,
it's good to forget things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Yes, it is.
So I now have Fiery Soul Trap. So
best, love it.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. Oh well, that was actually that just a few weeks ago. I discovered that chest with the boots of whatever that's up. If you go right when you come out at the top of, I think it's Hag's End or something like that, there's a chest over there that has a pair of boots in it that has Muffle on it, by the way.
What permanently? It's always there?
Always there. And I had no idea that was there.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You've just ruined my life.
They're the boots of something or other. I don't remember if it's a double enchantment. Colin, do you remember what it is? It's like it's some special enchantment. It's not just muffle, it's something else too, or whatever. But it's a special pair of boots.
Can it be disenchanted and applied to other items?
I don't know. I've never tried. Seeing as I just found out about it recently anyway.
Sorry, where was it? Where is this chest?
I think it's is it Hag's End? It's the one where you go through or Deepwood Redoubt, when you go through that and then you go into the Hag's Tower and you come out all the way up at the top, and there's the hag is out there on that kind of bridge that sticks out. If you go to the right and kind of crab your way along the mountain, you'll find a little ledge there, and there's a chest. And if you open the chest, there's always a pair of boots in there that's enchanted, and I don't know if they're leveled or not. But and it has some kind of muffle or sneak effect enchantment on those boots. It's a permanent. It's not a random spawn.
Wow. All right, fuck the Fallout feed stream. I'm gonna go get my.
That's right. Yeah.
My
Back to
Switch,
Skyrim. Yeah.
get my Switch down and try to find a chest. Wow.
Yeah, no, I don't know of that chest at all. The only thing I know in one of the readouts is for the Dark Brotherhood quest where you get the ancient shrouded armor. I think it is.
I think it might even be the same one. Yeah, that's behind. It's behind the chair, right? You can only get it when you're in the Dark Brotherhood. Yeah, it's quest locked. Yeah, you have to have. I think it's Olava the Feeble has to read your do your fortune or something like that, and that's when you find out. Yeah.
Oh, you get you have her do your fortune in Whiterun, and then okay, all right, that makes sense.
So.
Well, actually, before we start, I'm gonna go get a sweatshirt because now that it's cold in the basement.
It is chilly here. Yeah, yeah. So we're gonna take a quick break and then come back for ASA.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right.
Let me. Is anybody staying on or?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay,
I'm staying. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna run up and grab a sweatshirt. I'll be like a minute.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I was just gonna say that. Because we're missing our very good friend Ray today, we're going to be doing a special. Although Skyrim 10AD is on the show today, it'll be like a separate one. It'll be a one shot. It won't be canon with the rest of the show. I prefer to have
Nice.
Ray permanently on the show. I don't want to do it without him there, as if Jaquai is there but Ray isn't. So it will be Skyrim 10 AD, and it'll be all our favorite characters, but it'll be a side shot, one shot.
It's not canon, Victor. I think we need to try to die today.
You will have a TPK today. All right.
Fuck stuff up today. That's what the goal is.
We can all be murder hobos, and then Colin will kill us all.
Oh, this will be great.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what's going on here.
Yeah.
I didn't have a chance. I always try to listen to the previous episode before I didn't have a chance to do that. So that's one of the things I try to do when we do Skyrim 10 AD is listen to the previous episode, because our record sessions are usually fairly long in between. So I have to give a reminder to what we were just doing.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. That's I've got taken to the the habit of editing the show like the week before we record the next one, or a few days before. So I can, when I'm editing it, I am listening to it to spot any mistakes or anything like that. So
that's a good idea.
But I can only listen to myself so much. So I can't re-edit it just after we do it and then re-listen to it again just before we record the next one. So I'll have to. I like to edit them just before the new one comes out.
Sweet. Yeah, that's a really smart way to do it. When editing and stuff, at least with the Fallout feed, because we push it out live, my instinct is always just to edit immediately after listening to it and pushing it out. But that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
To listen to, push it off and do your editing right before the next one to give yourself the reminder of what the story is doing. That's really smart.
Yeah, there's a few things I've actually forgotten. I was thinking about, like, last night, because that's when we found out about Jaquai going off to meditate on his own. So I was having a think of others, and then there was a few things I was like, oh wait, that did happen, and I completely forgot about it. And I've had to carry on in the normal story. It probably would have gotten overlooked, and everybody be reminding me, oh, but this happened here and that happened there. Or how can this happen if this has happened? It's like, all right. I might have to go back and listen to all the shows.
Oh no. We'll see you in May.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just posted. Got caught up on the Patreon posts all the way up to 39. They should all be completely caught up by the end of the week. I think they're scheduled. So 10AD up to 39 will be posted on there soon. The 10AD feed itself is scheduled out to like December right now. So I think that'll get it up to like 17 or 18 because it's like bi-weekly.
Okay.
And then on this, then on the Skyrim Addict feed, after this one, I'll post one. So I forget where that's at. The main feed though is catching up to the Skyrim Addict feed.
Yeah, because they're bi-weekly.
Yeah, because it's consistent. The consistent bi-weekly. But it's nice.
How often are you guys posting a Skyrim Addict episode these days?
Maybe like once a month, like a new one. Once or twice a month.
Mm-hmm.
Depends. It's hard. The game's 8 years old.
No, I was about to say it's impressive you can still put out new content on an 8-year-old game. It's great.
The the loose round table has been fun though, because and I just this character that I'm going to use today is one that I just started because I realized when I was talking to Sherry I had no achievements on Xbox One, like literally zero.
New project.
So I was like, well, I'll use the Creation Club and keep it vanilla that way. That way I still get the achievements and still add in some extras, So I was playing around with the Creation Club some, and so I got a house from there and stuff like that. And I'm going to obviously build the house as part of our thing too, Hail Yarkin as part of our thing. But the house I got is actually near there anyway. So it was the house actually Sherry was talking about last time. I think it's like Tundra House or something it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually nice. It has like a place for all the claws. It has a place for all the masks.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, have her on more often. I like.
Yeah.
I like listening to Sherry talk about games.
Yeah. Well, she'll be on Dames Who Game tonight, right?
Yeah, I like hearing her on Dames Who Game. Yeah, she's one of their regular participants now.
She got me back in. I've been so neck deep in No Man's Sky recently.
Yeah, our group has had a small influx of activity, flurry around No Man's Sky again, which is a game I would love to. Is it now available for Xbox?
It's on Xbox One, yeah, and it's actually pretty reasonable. It's not full price.
Yeah, I need to check it out. It's just hosting a show. I feel this is stupid, but sometimes I feel guilty playing a different game.
Yeah.
Still have quests that I need to do for the podcast or
That's
something.
True, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm just like, it's almost like homework sometimes. Like, I gotta go play Fallout. I can't go play No Man's Sky.
Well, 76 seems to be pretty fun though, where everybody kind of gets together and just does things. And
well, that was a question I actually had for the Skyrim community. Was there any backlash about Fallout 76 coming out? Like, well, they just had fucking Fallout 4 2 years ago. Why the hell are they already getting another Fallout game? Why isn't our Elder Scrolls game on the docket? Why the hell did they get their Fallout game already when Skyrim was next? What the hell?
Yeah, I'm sure there was, but 76 is a different studio though. That's
that's not a Fallout game.
Yeah, that's like
Fallout...
ESO Skyrim essentially. Yeah.
Was it the Skyrim and like Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 are single player single player RPGs that live in that world. Although it's I think the whatchamacallit, 76 is canon, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not really a game that's like a single player RPG that we feel that's taken away, that's gotten away, because all they did was just built it with Fallout 4 assets and then added multiplayer systems to it. So
yeah, it seems like
it's kind of like the was it Skyrim Special Edition that they brought out.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but they added a few extra bits with sort of like all the multiplayer stuff.
Yeah, people complain about Fallout 76 and its functionality and how it doesn't, it's kind of garbage and doesn't work and all that. And some people are correct in some of their assumptions about how the game works. But if I remember right, the story goes that Fallout 4 was supposed to, in the early stages of development, was supposed to have, they're toying with the idea of having a multiplayer aspect to it. And Fallout 76 is what happens when that idea sort of, like, they realize that they need to get the Fallout 4 out before that technology will be ready.
Yeah.
So they sort of sloughed it off in the meantime, finished Fallout 4, and then 76 came out, very soon after, because that was already kind of started during the Fallout 4 era. But we do have to keep in mind that it is the throwaway parts of Fallout 4. You know what I mean? Like none of the stuff was ready or working or anything yet. So it is sort of the junk that they're gathering and turning into something. And over the last year, it's been about a year since the game's been out, it has improved incredibly. And I've enjoyed the game since day one. So I've just loved it, and the onslaught of bad, the critics out there have not been kind. So it's just been sort of a weird year for the game that, I see Fallout 4, but you're right, Colin. It's just because they cookie cuttered the graphics, the same assets out of Fallout 4 and put it into a different system. So I do see Fallout 4, which is a game I absolutely love.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's the part of it that attracts it to me. But there are so many like little problems that I can overlook for some. I don't know why I can overlook those, but
because I haven't played the game at all, I can't say that much about it. But the reason why I don't want to buy it is because I felt that Fallout 4 was lacking in the story department of what I liked in a game, and I believe that they carried that on with Fallout 76 from the looks of it.
Oh yeah, there's no story to it. I mean, there's a main like quest. Yeah. And whatever stories you can tell through holotapes and terminals, but is that fun?
Yeah, see, that's where because I like ESO, and I like me and Juan will talk forever about these, going through these 4-player dungeons solo, because we don't want to play with any fucker. We just want to have a single RPG experience in the game. And ESO, you can do that to some extent, but the more it becomes MMO-ish and is going away from the single player, that's where they're starting to spend the money, because that's where they get the player base, which is going to keep on coming back, making bigger and harder dungeons, where you have to hook up with 4 players, 8 players, 12 players, and you always have to bunch together all the time. So that's what keeps players coming back. Single player RPG, apart from us weirdos here on this station, people will play them once or twice, whereas we'll play them sort of like, me, Victor, Michael, you guys will just play the same game over and over again and get as much enjoyment and different enjoyment every single time we replay.
Yeah.
But that's not what's going to make them money in an MMO, or as you see now from Fallout 76 with a multiplayer. So that's why they're bringing out sort of like, where you rewards for when you go into sort of like competitions, and then there's all these microtransactions and stuff like that. I did put a post in the group, I think, of when I seen the thing where they were coming out. Somebody's steak bake is done.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was Vivian making tea in the background.
Was it? I put a post in when I seen that they were bringing in living NPCs, so like human NPCs, that I was going to buy the game, but I had totally forgotten about Outer Worlds, and I just bought that, and I've completed my full playthrough my first full playthrough, and I just started my second, and I started it on Supernova. But they did the same thing as Skyrim Special Edition survival mode did. Is that they're making the survival mode, instead of making it immersive, they're making it disruptive.
Yes.
Okay.
It annoys the player. It doesn't, because when you add like where you have to sleep and you have to drink and you have to look after your body, you know, I want to make it immersive, but they're doing that to make the game harder and punish the player. So you can't save just before you get to a big fight. You save when you sleep in your ship that's 100 miles away, that you can't fast travel anymore. So when you die, you go back to the ship. You have to run for 20 minutes to get to the same location to start that fight again. And then if you die again, you go all the way back.
Yeah, they've gamified it basically. It's not.
Yes.
Yeah. Sean did exactly the same thing you did. He started on Supernova, and he really likes it. It's a great game, but he felt the same way about that. We talked about that, and then his computer died, so that's why he's not going to be streaming today. So
Oh no!
Well, he bought all new components and was putting them together last night, and discovered that they sent him a bricked motherboard. So he couldn't even get his computer back up and running. So
and then he bricked on their front doorstep.
Oh man.
Yeah. No. But yeah, he's really loving Outer Worlds too.
Yes, it's I love the sense of humor of it, all the quests. It's a little excuse me, because I played in normal mode. It's a little bit too easy, and you level up a little bit too fast. But I think that's because the game was so short.
Oh yeah.
When hopefully, fingers crossed, they come out with the DLCs and they build the game and add more updates to it, and sort of like, you know, spread the game out, then you can sort of like, you know, increase in levels, because you can get to like level 50 in certain skills in like the first 4 levels or something like that. So
Yeah.
makes the game a bit too easy for me.
I think I'm going to start it out. I'm going to play on a relatively easy mode just to get through and enjoy the game before I try anything super hard. I'm curious of course, to find out if there's going to be any serious modding for it.
Yes, I'm hoping for that as well, because all the blocks are there to make it. You just have to tweak a few things to make. Was it the? I was going to say the Supernova mode, an immersive mode. So all you have to do is change it so you can still auto save or save whenever you want. And was it that you have to drink and eat and sleep, but you go to the ship and there's a sink in the ship and there's a toilet in the ship, but you can't get a drink of water.
Ah, that's weird.
You can't even buy water because it's all like corporations have like they own water and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But you know, now you're dying of thirst, and if you don't go out and spend like some of your caps and on like, you know, bottles of whiskey and stuff like that, now if you drink the bottle of whiskey, you've got a hangover, and you're like, you haven't thought it all the way through. If you want to make it immersive, not difficult, that was my only gripe with it. So I think I'm going to pull back from Supernova mode and just go to hard mode and play on that until hopefully they have modding.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to try it because it was on Game Pass. But then, like I said, I got completely sucked into No Man's Sky again with all the updates and all, and been messing around with that.
Yeah, Sean enjoyed a lot of that new stuff they added.
It really changed the game a lot. It's still a very quiet game, and you know, the way I play it anyway, with the exploration and everything like that. So I enjoy that anyway.
Yeah,
it's just a slow. You know, you get on these planets, and some of them just have nothing. Some have it. There's definitely more interaction with other aliens and stuff though now.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that. Whereas before it was pretty desolate.
Yeah, sorry I missed all that conversation. I was running around the house, but the only other game I've been playing besides Skyrim lately is Anno 1800, which is a lot of fun. I love city builders.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's good. That's a good series, the Anno games. They have a formula, you know. They all have a similar structure, but they're a lot of fun.
All right, Skyrim guys, I'm going to hop off and do some Fallout feed Twitch streaming over there at twitch.tv/ASA podcasting. But you guys have fun chatting about Skyrim, and we'll see you at the Fallout feed around noon.
Sounds good.
Fun. Have fun.
All right, guys. See ya.
Let me stop this recording and start a new one. And I'll save it, and then we can start on up.
So was Juan gonna join us or anything?
Yeah, I wonder. Let's see. Let's make sure he knows.
I don't think he's up yet.
Oh, he might not be. It's only 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
We'll also have time later.
Oh, I'd just like to say a big thank you to my my ADM at work for calling up, like he has to organize like 120 people and 47 shops, and I gave him like 3 days notice to be able to get this day off, and he done some magic to be able to help me get today off. Otherwise I was going to be off tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So, thank you, Mr. Sheriff.
And yes, and thank you from all of us as well,
Yeah, for sure.
because we can't do this without our Colin.
Oh, well, thank you.
Go. Open Audacity. Just waiting for Audacity to open. There we go. Okay. And if you're listening live or on YouTube at some point in the future, we're going to be heading into Skyrimatic Roundtable, or probably just a general and just some general Skyrimatic talk anyway. Let's see. I wanted to pull up the chat. Sorry. So Michelle was saying you can have an MMO style and still have lots of stories. Going back to the Fallout 76 discussion.
Yeah, and I agree with them. I've had a lot of fun play and ESO, which he particularly mentions. Is yes, I've had all that with ESO, but as I said, to keep it going, it's more about the. And I don't know the words to be able to put it into to tell you exactly what I mean, but it seems that they cater more for the MMO players, all grouping together and go off and sort of like, accomplish things in the game. Whereas, they don't cater for the single player, because like half the stuff that they bring out is for a group of players that you can't do alone.
Yeah.
You
So that
have to be
seems
in
to
a
be
group to complete.
that's like the focus now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to start the show. Let me hit record, and then I have the audio to start. Let's see. Here we go. Welcome to a Skyrimatic podcast, where I will discuss my adventures and misadventures through Skyrim. Join me. Add your stories. Add your tales. Let's get into this thing. Welcome, everyone. We are live for our 12-hour event for Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. I am here. I'm Michael. I'm with Victor,
who's just taking a quick break.
and Colin.
I apologize.
Afternoon, guys.
Good timing on my part. Like that.
I had my mic muted because I was trying to log into Twitch to watch the Fallout feed silently while we talk.
Yes, and so if you're watching live, Andrew is streaming on our Twitch, ASA Podcasting Twitch. The Fallout 76 is he doing, or Fallout 3 for their roundtable?
I think they're doing 76.
76, okay.
Yeah.
And we're going to be talking about the quests for episode 5 of the Hearthfire Roundtable, which is the Heliarchan house, and the first part of that. But so we're doing it live today because we are raising funds for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. You can donate to our cause at any time if you just go to asapodcasting.com and click donate. It's right at the top of the page. It takes you directly to the Cystic Fibrosis fundraiser page. is all done through them. I think it's called Great Strides is like their fundraising arm, one of their fundraising arms. And we're just raising funds for that today. So go over there, help us out. Right now, currently, as we start this show, we're at $2,955 to start the day.
That's a nice way to. That's a nice cup of coffee to wake up to in the morning.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Thank you very much, guys.
It
So
went up. My God, it was that's what we've raised so far.
yes.
Holy mackerel! It was like $300 this morning when I got up.
Yeah, so that's where we're sitting, right about $3,000 right now, just under it. So
wow, thank you everyone.
I know they were doing some giveaway stuff on the Fallout feed. So, or they were talking about that. It gets a little complicated with that because we can't directly do it with the fundraiser because of some legal issues with how charities fundraise and stuff like that. So that's a completely separate thing. So listen for that when you're listening live. So that's why we don't put them together the way we used to, because we used to raise the money in-house and donate it all at once, whereas now we go through the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation directly because it kind of grew too big and it was just a little too much.
I think it makes
handle.
people feel a little more.
Yeah, exactly. It got to the point where it was beyond a couple $100 and it wasn't. Yeah, it was pretty easy to handle. So I think we were all far more comfortable with it going directly through the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. I know I was, because I was not comfortable with it when it jumped up that one year. So
yeah, yeah, the IRS man's name.
Yeah, I was just like,
Mr. David.
It just got. I was like, this is a little more than I'm comfortable handling. So that's when we contacted them and were able to come up with this much easier solution. You can actually even join our team and raise funds if you like. If you go, when you click on that link, it'll take you to the team page, asapodcasting.com. Click on that donate button. It takes you to the team page. You can actually join the team as well and raise funds from friends and family. It shows up as a like a walk, but it's for this. We're actually not walking today. Sorry, guys.
I'm just to illustrate, because I had concerns myself. It doesn't mean that you have to walk.
Yeah,
I was a little bit worried that they're going to bring in a walking chair or a set of stairs or something like that. But it's fine. Mr. David does all the walking.
I will do the walk.
That was my thought.
Yeah. Juan did make it. Awesome. We were wondering if you were awake or not out there on the West Coast.
Yeah, no, it's usually my day to sleep in since I wake up at 4:30 every day.
Oh, so. I know that feeling. Yeah. Yeah. So we were just going over the fundraising stuff and where we're sitting, and we'll update it throughout the day. And definitely, if you can, please donate. Also, another great cause, the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, I believe. We lost a great part of the community, Adam, earlier this year to leukemia. So we don't have any direct link there, but any charity related to that would be fantastic. And if you want to donate it in his memory, it was Adam Plude, and that would be wonderful as well. And we can we'll mention that a few times through the day too. Now maybe I'll find a link directly to their I believe it's Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Is their moniker. So
Yep.
So we have the quest we are doing for our very loose roundtable. The main one this time, I guess, is Waking Nightmare. And the rest were, they believe, the Become Thane, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Waking Nightmare killed a giant, which I think was just as a radiant for Dawnstar area, I believe, when you ask for if there's any work. The rest we were doing were all part of Thane quests, if I'm not mistaken. And then the next one, we're heading to Solstheim. I love that I named one Axe from the Guy and then never put a link on it. Apparently I typed that during the last show as we were talking about it and never looked up what that quest was. But I assume it's a Radiant quest within town somewhere where you go get an axe for someone. So we'll go with that. But you only need a few of the Thane quests to become Thane anyway, so it's not that big a deal. So I think some of us have changed characters. I have.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you did too, right? Because yours died, was it, or crashed or something?
Oh, mine? No,
Yeah.
I had a few issues, but I've just been creating so many characters lately that I've kind of lost track with all this stuff I've been working on for the Scimitar stuff. But yeah, I created a new. I got, well, I don't want to go into too much detail, but I got a little bit sort of burnt out editing all the Hannes Torbjorn videos the way I was doing them. So I created a new character, and I thought I was that I've been just doing kind of a sort of a relaxed kind of stream style recordings where I don't do much editing at all. I just sort of throw an intro and an outro on it, and that's it. And I thought I was going to sort of move him in the direction of Helyarkin, but he's gone in a totally different, because I like to let my characters sort of create their own
Yeah,
lives.
like breathe and
Yeah, so but he's gone in a totally different direction. But I've only got 5 episodes of that up online now, but I have like 20 some odd recorded. So um so yeah, so I've been sort of pecking away at getting close to some of the Helyarkin quests with a lot of these characters, but I've been working so much on other just sort of modding related stuff that I haven't. But this our main quest today is one of my favorite quests in the entire game. So it's because I love the follower you get at the end. So
yeah, it's definitely a good quest that I really enjoy as well. I'm actually in the middle of it as we speak, as a matter of fact. But yeah, I had to start a new character as well because I was playing on the Switch, if we remember, and I decided I wanted to play on Xbox One. And then when I had recorded with Sherry last time, we were talking, and I realized I had 0 achievements on Xbox One because I think every time I had played it, it was modded in some way. So I never had acquired any achievements on Xbox One at all. So I was like, oh, well, you know what? Now's a perfect time to play. It's been a long time since I played in that way. I mean, I played vanilla, obviously, on the Switch. But with Xbox One, you have the Creation Club, at least, where you can add a little bit to it and still get achievements. So I'm using the Tundra House and added a few other things. I forget exactly what they were, but they add some like arrows and spells and things like that. But it still keeps it where you can obtain the achievements. So
cool.
You get a little extra to play with. The house is really nice. The Tundra House is actually really nice. Has stuff for the masks, for the claws, a bunch of mannequins. A nice quality house. It's just east of Whiterun, like kind of where all the farms and stuff are. It's sitting out. It's by what's the gate right there by the farm, the L'Orealis farm. What's that called?
Gate.
Not the gate, but like the where the Whiterun guards are, where they always get into a fight.
Oh right, there's always a bandit.
Yeah, bandit. Right.
North Tower, is it?
Yeah, it's east or north or whatever. Yeah, it's some
Yeah, right by right up the road from the farm where what's his name from the Dark Brotherhood crashes outside there, gets a flat tire outside.
Yeah. It's basically the border of the Pale there, I think, right?
Yeah, it's right on the edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that farm is the farm in the Pale, or just above the farm is in the Pale. Because
the farm's in the Pale.
is it okay? Yeah, because obviously Helyarkin's in the Pale, and it's right there also.
Yeah.
So so I built a whole new character from the start, and I wanted this to be like kind of my original character, where I just do everything again. So I've even been doing the main story and playing with dragons. And
wow, cool.
Hopped into
they have dragons in Skyrim.
Yeah,
Damn.
I know, it's weird. It's been a couple years. It's been a while.
Yeah, really. But if you don't mind me, just since we have plenty of time,
oh yeah,
can we talk about Creation Club, because I have no experience with it whatsoever, and I'm wondering if any. I know you do, Michael, but Colin, have you tried any of them, or Juan, have you tried any of the stuff? I'd really like to know what what if there's anything worthwhile,
Creation Club, I don't think I've taken anything from it. I've modded Skyrim SE on the Xbox using the like the mods that you can get through there going from Bethesda, but Creation Club, no, I don't think so. Because was it the survival mode? That's just an update to the game, right? It's
Well,
not Creation Club.
I think
Oh, it is
technically it's
part of
part
the
of a
Creation
creation
Club.
club. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is part of it. It was the original thing that was in there, I believe, and it was free. It might still be free, but yeah, there's not a ton on there. I'll say like what I have right now is this thing called I've Forgotten Seasons, which is a new dungeon. Has I haven't gotten to that part yet, but let's see who was part of it. Eleonora was part of it. Fading Signal, Chris Takahashi. They were, I guess, part of the design team on it.
Oh, he's
3D on PC. Interesting.
Yeah.
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 And Fading Signal did Simply Bigger Trees and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were all part of designing Forgotten Seasons, which is additional stuff. There's just simple things like, let's see, let me go to the apparel. There's a backpack, different armors and stuff. Arcane accessories, which I own, is you start out with 2 robes that have a little extra enchantment to them. And you can add some extra bonuses, extra tomes, different, just a few different magic things. Not anything different than you can get in a mod, quite frankly. But I guess the only difference really is it leaves you with the ability to get the achievements. Yeah, there's different jewelry and all that kind of stuff as well. Different armors you can get. There's a netch leather armor that you can add. Lord's Mail, some Divine Crusader, stuff like that. Creatures. I have an armored mud crab I can go purchase. There's a bone wolf. It's just some random things like that.
aren't mud crabs already armored?
Technically, you're right, aren't they? This one has extra. It looks like it has even more armor. Wild horses. Yeah, just things like that you can add.
Does it have a cute little helmet too?
It does actually have a helmet. Yeah. Yeah, it does have a helmet.
With the 2 eye stalks coming out of the front. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so it has obviously it has survival mode and camping and the adventurer's backpack, which I assume is good for survival mode as well. So if you're going to be playing through the Creation Club doing that, that would be something. I have the Arcane Archer pack, which basically gives you ice, shock, and fire arrows.
Oh, nice.
That you can craft. So those are actually nice. I know you can get them. There's definitely a ton of mods with those. But it's definitely fun to start with. Oh, Kenneth's in the chat, of course. Kenneth.
Yeah, he was managed to save Grey L from the mods of Doom.
Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah.
He's in Morthal and doing the Ethereum Wars. Awesome. There's some staffs, things like that. So
I'm curious. I see patches and stuff pop up on the Nexus for some of the Creation Club stuff. I haven't experimented with adding Creation Club to an already mod organizer managed game.
I don't know if it would affect it because the updates are what adds the stuff in.
Yeah, well, but I assume that the Creation Club mods will go directly into the Skyrim data directory, which is exactly what Mod Organizer doesn't do.
Yeah.
So you'd have to manage them manually, and I'm not sure. Well, now Mod Organizer will recognize mods that are in the data directory, but it won't manage them in the left pane. They'll show up as plugins in the right pane. Anyway, it's complicated. I haven't tried, or it seems like it might be complicated anyway, or create issues. So I haven't tried to, and I don't think. Well, I know you wouldn't be able to like create bashed patches and things like that, merged patches with Creation Club content and Mod Organizer managed content. So, and I have been avoiding. There haven't been any significant updates to SE recently, anyway. So SKSE is still in its in a current form, but I have my SE set to only update if I run the game.
Oh, okay.
So I don't have to worry about getting screwed, which has happened to me in the past.
Kenneth has a modding question.
Yes, Kenneth, you can do that because you can install Mod Organizer in your Skyrim SE directory and run it from there. In fact, it likes that better, as long as you manage the data paths. I have no experience with Vortex, but I'm assuming that if you just point Vortex at Legacy, you shouldn't have any problems with that. For instance, I use an older version of Mod Organizer for my Legacy Skyrim and the new version of Mod Organizer for my SE Skyrim, and just can't run them both at the same time. That's one thing. If you just keep installations in discrete locations, and if you know how to find your app data paths and change them so that things don't get cross-contaminated, then you should be fine. But don't come and knock on my door and beat me up if I'm wrong. Let's see. Michelle says, I've never tried things with the Creation Club. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm afraid to mix those with the Nexus mods. Yeah, that's
yeah, I get that for sure.
Yeah. So
you don't
I may decide to do one. It's just that, when every time something like a Creation Club or whatever throws things into the data directory, then you go back to doing something with Mod Organizer, then you got to sort of clean out your data directory so Mod Organizer doesn't get all screwed up and confused. Or you have to manually turn off the plugins in Mod Organizer. So it might get a little train wreckish if you're not careful with it, but yeah. Anyway, Ken says, "Knock knock, I'll just steal your sweet roll." Yeah.
So Colin, are you using the same character or?
I totally forgot all about this, so I actually didn't play anything. So I've just been playing.
I think we've all played these quests 1,000 times. So.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I haven't. It's been actually a few months. I think it's actually since maybe once or twice after we finished the last round table, and then since then I haven't played Skyrim. I've just been playing. What was I playing?
Outer Worlds.
Yeah, but just before that, because it only came out like 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Did you play Greedfall, or were you just still playing?
I was still playing that other dungeon thing. I can't remember the name of.
Oh right, Outer Wilds or Outland or
yeah, Outworld.
Outworld.
Or no, Outward.
Outward. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, you liked that a lot. I remember.
Yeah, but there's I think there's 8 quests in the whole game. So it's for adventuring and going along sort of without any quests, it's great. And you have tiny little mini quests that you don't get a lot of conversation with NPCs over, where you can go into dungeons and find certain things and then interact. There was a great one with this all-powerful lich that I managed to get through his tower. So you go in and he's got all his minions and you go up through the tower from room to room fighting things, and then you get finally in the room and he's and he goes, I am this all-powerful lich and everything like that, be gone before I smite thee and all that sort of thing. So you can either leave or you can turn around and fight him. He's just standing there right in front of you. He's not attacking you, and he won't attack you until you attack him. So it's oh, fuck it. So I attacked him and then kicked the shit out of him. And then he was like, what you? And he was, I can't remember what he called you, but in essence, he called me a Mary Sue. It was like, it's just stupid how strong you are. And he goes, right. And he goes, here, take this and take this, but you'll never be able to find my phylactery, so you will never be able to destroy me. I'll just keep on coming back again and again and again. And then my reply, which I fucking loved, I laughed out loud. I was like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow then. And he was like, what? And he goes, well, you say you're going to come back and start up your evil shit the minute I leave. Well, I'm just going to go out, sleep, come back tomorrow and kick the shit out of you again. And every single day until you stop. All right, fine, I'll stop. I won't do anything evil until you're dead. How's that? And in return, I'll give you one of these like special crafting materials twice a day. How's that? Yeah, all right, that sounds great. So there you go back once a week, and you pick up all these like things that he's managed to save up, and he's like he's literally sitting in there reading and doing research at his library and stuff like that. Not doing evil stuff anymore because you'll kick the crap out of him.
That's awesome. I love that kind of stuff. It's little things are like that that make a game really a lot of fun. Yeah. So,
well, I guess we can talk about the main quest of the quests, which is Waking Nightmare.
Yeah.
Which I'm in the middle of. So Waking Nightmare is, of course, the Dawnstar. Nobody is sleeping and everybody is tired when you get their quest, where everybody you run into is like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. To kick this off, you have to go to what the hell's the name of the inn? Waking Giant or something like that? I forget the name of the inn. But you have to go to the inn or the temple.
Wind Peak Inn.
Wind Peak, that's it. Why am I thinking Waking Giant? I don't know what that doesn't even make any sense.
There's a Sleeping Giant is in
Sleeping
Riverwood,
Giant Inn. There you go. That's a whole different town. Yeah, so you got to go there and or the Nightcaller Temple. I think either or. Depends on where Arandor is, I believe.
He's always in the.
Is he always at the inn?
Yeah, it starts off there because he's.
Yeah.
You can't get in because he's got the key, I think.
Yeah, he has to let you in. So you speak to him there. And then he's like, you find out what's going on, that nobody's sleeping, everybody having the nightmares. And that's when you can meet him outside of Windcaller or Nightcaller, which is up on the hill above Dawnstar.
Yeah, so there's always some leveled enemies up there, spiders or wolves or whatever.
I had ice wraiths.
Yeah, trolls. Yeah. Oh, ice wraiths. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sitting at level 22 and I had ice wraiths. So
okay.
You know what I only figured out about ice wraiths like about a few months ago? Their class is undead because obviously they're ice wraiths.
Oh,
and it didn't occur to me until like I thought there were some sort of ice creature, but they're like an undead ice creature.
That makes sense, yeah, because they're a wraith, yeah.
Because somebody one of my companions had a turn undead sword or something like that. Hit them with it, and it affected it and turned it and made it run away.
Oh wow!
Oh, okay, very cool.
Yeah, I never even thought of that.
It was a highly modded game, so I don't know whether that had anything to do with it. So don't quote me on it.
Huh. Yeah, I'm still running around with Feindal, actually, doing these quests in his heavy armor, which is weird. But, yeah, so you meet good old Arandor outside of Nightcaller. You battle your way in past whatever enemies happen to be outside, and he opens the door. When you go in, there's, like, no clear way through. There's essentially like a chapel area, the temple area, with the altar and it's all walls and nowhere to go. He comes in, does a little fire spell on the wall behind the lectern there, and that's when you can head fully into the depths of Nightcaller Temple. So inside, you find out that was it Vermina he explains how the nightmares are related to Vermina and an event that happened there, and that they released was it miasma, and that's why these orchestra invaders came, and then they released miasma, which basically made everybody go to sleep in the temple.
Yeah, no, wasn't it it's the Skull of Corruption, which is her.
The Skull of Corruption
thing-
is causing the nightmares.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
leaking out. It's in behind some sort of barrier, but because she's a Daedric prince or something like that, it's. I mean, how long ago did the orcs attack? It must have been a while ago.
Gosh, when was it? Let's see if I can get the date on that.
Many.
Yeah, it just
many
says
years
many
ago.
years ago. Yeah. Yeah.
So how long have they been suffering from nightmares?
Oh my gosh. It's I don't know, at least a decade. Maybe. I don't know. Everybody really looks tired in Dawnstar.
Yeah.
So the miasma and the Skull of Corruption are related in only that they were stopping the Orcish invaders from getting to the Skull of Corruption, I assume. And that's when the miasma was released by the devotees.
Ken says 10 years.
10 years?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think, in fact, Arander
Says it
at some point.
Yeah.
So anyway, sorry.
Yeah, and then both. So you have to go to the library first and find the Dream Stride book. You help Arandor go there. When you go through the temple, you get to a magical barrier that you can't get through. He needs the Dream Stride to be able to find the way through. So you go to the library. Some orcs and some devotees wake up, of course, as you enter there, and then you find the book. It's on the top level, and once you get the book, then he reads it, and you're like, okay, we have to go to the lab, which is and get the topor, which is in the center of, I believe it's in the center of the temple or something. He says, but again, you go there, and more enemies wake up, and then once you get there, he tells you have to drink it. You're either like, yes, let's do this, let's enjoy this, or like, what the hell? Why am I drinking this stuff? What's it gonna do to me? And basically it sends you, I don't know if it's like a dream, or it essentially sends you to see what happened when the miasma was released, and you are the person who released the miasma.
Yeah, you're Arandor.
Yeah.
Or Casimir, as he was known then, right?
Yeah.
Casimir.
Yeah. So you run through, you can't be harmed or anything at this point. You're just experiencing everything. You're seeing everything. And you end up on the other side of that magical barrier through this waking dream, essentially, I guess is what it is. And you release the miasma. Everybody starts choking and falling asleep. You then awake from this and are on the other side of the barrier. You walk to the barrier, so then you can take the soul gem and release the barrier and talk to Arandor again. And that's when you have to get to the Skull of Corruption and work your way through. And what happens at the very end? Or is it Dream Walker or Dream Strider? Oh, no, that's just the name of the thing. And then at the end, after you battle through again with more devotees and orcs waking up, they will fight each other too, by the way. That is the one good thing, because they're still in battle.
Right, yeah.
They're still in the battle. So if you get close enough where they awaken and they're both awakened, you don't have to jump into the middle of the battle right away.
Yeah, but was it the orcs are pretty high level, and plus when you get like orcs with melee against spellcasters who can only sort of like do, what was it, shock spells?
Yeah.
Was it the sparks or something like that? They haven't got like any real powerful spells. Then the orcs are definitely going to win, and then it's just you and a bunch of orcs. So I'd probably go for the orcs first, get them down first and then take care of the whichever, or try and sneak past and avoid them completely.
Ken mentions that to be sure to dismiss followers before going in. I think this might be in vanilla game. There's a possibility of a CTD during the dream sequence. I've never had that happen, but that I remember.
I don't think I
but
have.
but it's possible it's been patched by the Universal Skyrim patches. He said it literally occurs at the end of the quest as you go to walk back outside. Oh, I see. Okay, if you have a follower out there, the game will CTD. Huh.
I haven't had that.
Yeah, I haven't either. So
I nearly always have followers with me.
Yep.
And they're not allowed in there.
Right. I remember the first time I think the first time I ever played it long ago, I had Uthgerd or something, and she didn't come in with me, and I kept going in and out, thinking there was a bug that way, and finally realized it was not. It was me.
Yeah, that she can't cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if the unofficial Skyrim patch takes care of that.
I think it might, because I play with that almost exclusively, and yeah, and Michelle says he's never had a CTD either. So it could be different configurations or different maybe certain followers do it. I don't know.
That's a possibility. Maybe there's specific followers that cause that.
Yeah,
issue.
or if you like have a follower mod who has that catch ups.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
that would. Yeah, that would.
Because some of them you can summon your follower to you, or if you draw your weapon, it summons them right behind you. That sort of stuff.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I think I've had other glitches in that quest, but not that particular one. I really like that dungeon too. It's really well constructed. It's fun to run around in. And if you're playing with, like mods, combat mods and things like higher level enemies and stuff like that, if you're leveled up, it can be pretty hard.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
When those orcs are leveled up, they can be nasty.
Well, even the the lightning or the shock from the devotees or whatever, it can be pretty rough.
Yeah.
If you get caught between that and an orc bashing you, it's really not a good time. Which is why it's good to kind of just let them battle each other a little bit.
Yeah.
And then sneak your way in there.
Yeah, that's good. So I these days I usually, I know where the first book is, so I just sort of run to that and
the dreams,
grab it right away. But after that I usually try to play it a little bit, pretend to look around for the torpor and stuff,
Oh, did we mention that Arandor is now a priest of Mara?
Oh no, that's right. Yeah, so he was Casimir, and he's changed his name to Arandor, and he's a priest of Mara.
So you get to like the end where the Skull of Corruption is, and
Thorak
he meets some Varen, and they're like, "Brother Casimir, are you traitor?" and all this sort of stuff.
Yeah, actually just got there, as a matter of fact.
All right, so which choice are you going to make?
Let's see. I'll be making this choice live momentarily.
Yes. Exciting. Drum roll.
He's telling me about Varen and Thorak, and wondering if this is punishment for his past. Let's see. Here we go. The skull must be destroyed.
This is it, folks. The excitement builds.
I'm waiting for him to dispel the barrier. Here he goes. He's walking up the steps to the barrier here. The candlelit steps, so nobody trips.
Yeah, the eternal candles.
Yes, they've been burning for a decade, unless the miasma froze them in time as well. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Michel points out, and he's correct. This that whole temple is a great area for especially mushroom hunters.
Oh, for sure.
and I think there's hanging moss in there
Mm-hmm.
too. There's a couple of Haldir's Cairn is another one that's just insane for especially Imp Stool, and a couple other things. I love alchemy. It's one of my favorite. Probably is my favorite bit of Skyrim. In fact, I think it's like.
Yeah, there's and there's the devotees have tons of stuff on them too, like more rare ingredients as well.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch on the shelves and things like that. Well, I'm letting him destroy the skull. Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's destroying the skull. Although I'd really like it as a no, it's gone. Yeah, I let him destroy it. I was thinking, man, that would be a great souvenir, though. But I think I might want to use him as a follower down the road once I dismiss Faendal.
I'm
That's
surprised Vandal's still alive.
I know, right? He's been doing well. I really armored him up. He's got Daedric armor on.
Ah,
yeah, and don't forget the big loot chest. Now it's that's around there. Ken says it's tucked into the right of the staircase.
Oh yeah, that's right. I always forget about that.
Yeah. I wonder. Since I like Erender so much, I think I've once in all the times I played for that quest, once I've taken the staff, but I've never done it in a Legacy of the Dragonborn playthrough. So I don't know if you can, once you've completed the quest, if you can make a replica of the staff and still keep Erender alive. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't think Legacy is available for Xbox anyway. It's too big.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Although if Bruma is available, it might.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Bruma is available. Yeah.
So I don't know.
And then I assume Arandor goes back to the inn?
No, he stays there.
Okay, he stays at the temple. This is where I got to find him then if I want to add him later on.
Yeah, I think there's a little line of dialogue there. He says he's set up a little shrine and temple of Tamara, and he's going to just stay there and hang out, chill.
Yeah.
Chillax with his his homie Mara there.
Homie.
This would be a nice player house, actually.
It would be. That's right. There is I don't know if Nightcaller Temple is covered by it. There's a new-ish mod, and I cannot remember what it's called, but it came out not too long ago, which allows you to claim. It turns off the respawns, which that Nightcaller Temple doesn't have anyway, but it turns off the respawns in several. You can choose which ones.
Oh wow!
And make them your home bases, stuff like that.
That's pretty nice. Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Colin. Sorry.
No, just adding on to your there's a fantastic vampire hideout in the middle of the tundra, between Rorikstead and Whiterun, and it's just near Gunnar's monument.
Oh, near the monument.
Oh yeah, it's a little cave in between two kind of big rocky outcroppings.
That's the one.
Yeah,
and there's a bed in there. There's a chest in there. There's an enchanting table. There's an alchemy table. It's the one where you come in and then there's like I've forgotten her name. One vampire and a load of skeletons with like all these coffins all the way around the outside. And then you kill her and the skeletons, and then you go inside, and then there's a master vampire at the back, and there's like a table and chairs in the middle. There's two beds, and there's like blood everywhere. There's a black soul gem in near where the enchanting table is, and but yeah, it's amazing. I use that as like a base of operations, but I couldn't find it. There is a mod out there that actually makes it kind of like a player home, but he changes it quite a lot.
Oh, okay. So
he doesn't.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying he doesn't change it so it doesn't respawn. He changes it and like and adds stuff, like a lot of stuff to it. And I didn't really want to do that.
So there are safe containers in there, because I am actually one of the characters that I'm going to demo today is and I've never liked playing as a vampire, but I decided to based on another one of Sinitar's videos, decided to do a vampire using Sacrosanct, one of the Enei Shayon mods, and it's freaking awesome. I'm having a great time with it, but he doesn't have a home base yet, so that might be perfect for him. I'll have to go check that out.
I don't know whether it's safe storage, but I do know that if you go there back and forth often enough, then it doesn't respawn. Only if you like go off and then adventure and then come back for like a couple of weeks or something like that. I think it'll respawn, but if you're in there pretty regularly, you should be able to keep all your stuff.
I was just reading the chat. Kenneth was asking about getting followers to wear specific armor, and that can be problematic. EFF is the one I use, like Michelle mentioned. It's actually extensible follower framework, but whatever. In Legacy, you can use either one. There's the other one's called Amazing Follower Tweaks AFT. Both of them include modules to put different things on characters. I think EFF is somebody's cat is meowing.
I just heard that.
Sorry,
That's
mine.
fine. I love cats.
Sorry.
But
didn't realize
I
you
think
could hear
EFF
it.
is more stable. EFF has been updated more recently, so I would stick with EFF on both Legacy and SE and stay away.
Plus, was it AFT and convenient horses clash? So you end up with naked riders.
Yep.
And they lose all their stuff as well.
Yeah. EFF has an issue with that occasionally too, with especially I think going through certain load or cell loads.
Yeah.
You'll come out on the other side with naked follower, but you can just re-equip them and they're usually fine. Nothing is ever completely safe to install mid playthrough, Kenneth. I'm sorry to say, at least nothing with scripts, textures, and SKSE plugins are safe, but you can give it a shot. But it's a fairly extensive mod, so I would copy your profile and install it in the copy if you can do that, and go forth from there. And then if you have problems, you haven't lost your saves from the other profile. That's what I do when I'm testing stuff like that. So one thing that I have found is very problematic is, and I think AFT has this, but EFF does not, and that is characters setting different outfits for characters depending on whether they're at home or in battle or whatever. That can cause all kinds of horrible things.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the option enable outfit management.
Yeah, that's in AFT, right, Colin?
Yeah. Do not, if you have convenient horses or you don't want to spend like hours setting stuff up, I wouldn't go for enable outfit management.
Yeah,
because you have to choose what they wear when to go into combat, whether they put a helmet on. They'll change their outfit when they go into town. They can change their outfit when they go into a house.
Yep.
And into a dungeon. So if they're outside, they'll be wearing a cloak, and then when they enter in a dungeon, they take their cloak off, put a helmet on, equip it different, and it's really good if you want to spend hours trying to setting everything up beforehand. But if you don't, if you just want to sort of get in and start playing, I wouldn't recommend it. And as I said, it clashes with convenient horses.
Yeah,
so you end up losing their gear.
Yeah, and it doesn't always work perfectly, and sometimes, especially if your game is already loaded up, that's a lot of scripts running there. It causes longer load times, and it can take a few seconds for the outfits to change off, and then you've got a naked follower for a few.
You get gray hairs.
Yeah.
You get a fly in your soup. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, that's right. Damn flies. That's one. that's one thing that isn't in Skyrim. Flies.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just occurred to me.
That would be a good addition for an alchemical
For people.
ingredient. Yeah.
Catching flies instead of butterflies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in ESO they have it, and you use the parts for fishing.
Oh, that
Cool.
makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't we do a little ESO since we have Colin and Juan? That would make sense. I mean,
Yeah. What's
Sure.
new? What's cool?
going on in there?
I'm being a real big cheapskate, and I'm not buying elsewhere until it's been out for a year, and then I can buy it for crowns, which I have like 8,000 of. So
Yeah. I don't think they ever offered it with crowns though, do they?
they do after it's been out for a year.
Ah,
'Cause
okay.
they just offered after Elsewhere came out. Then what's the last one? Was it the island
Somerset.
Isle? That one
Yes.
came out, and you could buy it for crowns
Oh, that's
a
nice.
year after it came out. So with all the dragons and everything like that, and I was going to buy it, but because I won't play it enough,
Mm-hmm.
it's not worth spending. What was it, 40 quid on it? 30 quid?
Yeah.
For the update. So it's like, well, that's an entire game. That's like £10 more, and that's what I spent on Outer Worlds.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the new expansion is really nice though.
yeah, everybody said it's like really good, and I've seen some stuff from Lotus of Doom from the Tales of Tamriel podcast, and they put a few things up in their feed on Twitter and that.
Seems like they took some ideas from Deadly Dragons in there as well, because they have new types of dragons that have all sorts of different powers. You cannot solo a dragon.
Yeah, the world
unless
boss
you have
is
a
in
lot
there.
of patience. Yeah, I mean they do. There's one that just kind of they do their shout, and it's almost what's that one that just constantly does damage to you?
Drain life.
Yeah, it's almost like a drain life.
Or lingering
And-
damage health it would be in Skyrim anyway. But
Yeah. And so they do some of that, and they got electric dragons and frost dragons. So they've added different types of dragons in
any
there.
mechanical dragons I think Deadly Dragons has one of those, like the dwarven dragon.
No, I don't think so. No mechanical ones, but they just a lot of the powers and stuff. And you fight two dragons in the main story, and you kind of rebuild the dragon guard. So that's a lot of fun.
Cool.
And Elsewhere, was it last month they did kill dragons, save kitties. So you had to kill X amount of dragons in game, and Bethesda would donate, or ZeniMax would donate money up to, I believe, $60,000 for some cat charity. I was looking at it earlier and I closed because I was going to talk about that, but yeah, so they were doing that.
Good for them.
And they had well, it seems like the Witches Festival is still going on, which is a lot of fun.
Yeah, they had some. I seen some posts on Twitter about that. They had some problem in the middle of it, so they extended it.
That's why. Okay, because I'm still getting skulls, and I had stopped focusing on it. So
Yeah, so some people had some problem with their server, or there was something wrong with it. There was also there's a problem with the food or something like that. They were taking like their recipes wasn't working, so they weren't getting maximum stats out of it.
oh, okay.
I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
the new gold recipes. Some people are very excited about, especially the ones they have one for a vampire and one for a werewolf.
Yeah, my main's a vampire. It's Jonaria.
Yeah, it's got a lot of benefits, but a lot of disadvantages as well. So they have the double bloody Mara, which is the one that helps, and now they have a disastrously bloody Mara. something like that, which is even stronger. So, let's see. So I completed the main story in the new expansion for Southern Elsewhere, which was it was a really nice story. Don't want to get too much since it just came out last week, or actually this week. But you do get to fight dragons, rebuild the dragon guard. So it's a fun story, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do more exploring around the entire map. And I also completed the Elsewhere uh, DLC content for what is it, Northern Elsewhere. That was a really nice story as well. Basically, the dragons have come back. They're trying to. Um, there's some necromancers that are working with the dragons to take over. Basically, start with Elsewhere and work their way out. I know a lot of people complain about that it's lore breaking and this and that, but there have been dragons in the past, and it's this whole ESO thing. To me, the way I kind of play it off is it's a big old dragon break, because every time a dolmen is gonna, well, not every time, but a lot of times you'll hear Moloch Ball say that people won't even remember you or anything that you've done. So it's kind of a way to explain off that the dragons came back and then they were all killed or whatever, but it just actually never happened. So that's kind of the way I explained it.
That was kind of like that new series of Star Trek Discovery. It's if anybody's watched that and watched that to the end, they'll understand what I'm talking about. But was it with dragons? I mean, there was always dragons in or was it in Tamriel? Parthenax has been on that mountain for like ever.
Yeah, fair point.
Yeah.
He's always been there, so there's got to be like, at least what. And was it the two dragons that were in whatchamacallit? Where were they? In the Dawnguard DLC, they were underneath the lake. They've always been there.
Oh yeah,
Well, and
Yeah.
Durnavir in the Soul Cairn.
In Soul Cairn,
Soul
yeah.
Cairn,
Right. And I think somebody said there was a dragon in Daggerfall as well.
Yeah, there was one that went to Morrowind, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, dragons have always been there.
Yeah,
and I mean, basically, it's a mythical world, and you can make lore however you decide to do it.
So Michelle asked in the chat, and I assume he's referring to ESO. Are you anxious about the skills/class system overhaul going on?
It actually went through a little bit. They kind of hurt Magicka a little bit because it costs a little bit more. So it's more resource management as you're fighting. That's really the only thing. But they've always done that, just because in the beginning there was a skill that there was a champion skill line that actually helped with. Actually helped too much with
reducing the cost of magic.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I mean, people would sit there and not even have to use wouldn't have to put any heavy attacks in their rotations to replenish their magicka. So they just kind of completely overhauled that and made it just where you get more, and it's a reduction as opposed to regeneration. And so that and it's they're always trying to quote unquote level the playing field, but there's always going to be people that are going to min and max, and then there's going to be people that are going to have fun and people that don't have a clue. I'm kind of in the middle of the don't have a clue and trying to have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some people in there who do want to play within the spirit of the game, sort of like go in there and sort of like play and have fun. They sort of like want to be the most powerful, strongest, and get every exploit out of the game. Sort of like to get this exact piece of equipment that works with this piece of equipment that works with this skill line that your friend you always play for, if he plays that particular character and it uses that particular ability, will trigger this ability. So that means you will never ever die, and then everybody who comes near you will die from the inside out without having to do anything. And there's always going to be those people. So they're trying to play to have fun, and then there's these people going, "Oh, isn't this fun? I just killed you without having to do anything. I just stood here and let my friend activate his ability over and over again."
Yeah, or there's people that they don't die because they have so much health and regeneration. I mean, some of them they can't do any damage, but they're just basically damage sponges.
Yeah.
And they hold you up, distract you while everybody else takes care of you.
Yeah.
Eventually, you learn to just ignore those guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I met plenty of them in PvP. They just they're just tanks. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
They just stand there, and then you get 30 people surrounding the one tank. And the more they hit him with magic, the more the stronger his armor becomes, and the more health he replenishes. Instead of hitting them with physical weapons, you can actually kill him. They just keep on hitting him with magicka and stuff like that, and it won't kill him. He'll just stand there and soak it up all day long. You try to tell them for the first sort of couple of days, but leave that guy alone. Don't hit him. Get the guy who's sort of hitting you with an arrow that's doing 1,200 damage or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy that's just soaking up damage, he can't kill you. He can't do anything.
All right.
I have bad news. Feindal is now dead.
So what's the bad news?
Yeah, but I killed him accidentally.
And looks like we broke the $3,000 mark.
Yay!
Oh yeah, let's do it. We should do an update.
We are at $3,000 and $3,005.
Nice. So we're 2 hours in, and
good.
Sitting at
Wow,
3,000.
that's better than we've done in the past, I believe.
Yeah, I think we're probably on pace.
So did we ever talk about what sort of going back to the Hearthfire, what the Daedric reward, so to speak, actually does? The staff.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's right. We never did get into that.
Just to sort of bring that full circle and
Bring
put a
it
cap
back to
on
Skyrim.
Yeah. So the let's see, what does the staff do? Because I haven't taken it, so I don't really.
Because the rest of the quests, really, like you said earlier on, are mostly just little fetch quests.
Yeah, this one we stuck with the fetch quests and to build the house and become the Thane.
Yeah.
We added this one because it is in Dawnstar, and it's a really good, really fun quest. As a matter of fact, let's see, what does it do? If you ignore Vermiliion's command, Andor will destroy the skull. It offer you as a follower, which I'm going to go do, as a matter of fact, go pick him up. This is by obtaining both the Ring of Hearseen and the Savior's Hide from Daedric.
It does. You to power it, you steal people's dreams. So you find a sleeping person, and then you zap them with the stuff, and it empowers it. So
I did take it once, yeah.
But you still have to charge it up with soul gems.
Mm-hmm.
It does 20 points of damage. I think this is when you're attacking like a live person, not a sleeping person. It does 20 points of damage, increased to 50 if powered with dreams collected from sleeping people.
Oh, I guess that would be a cool thing for a certain kind of playthrough. It'd be kind of cool thing to have.
It's way different, yeah. It's different than any other staff or weapon in the game, where you steal the dreams. I do recall that I got it. It had to be way back in the beginning. I took the staff the one time, but it's been a long time because I vaguely remember doing the dream stealing. I think generally I let him destroy it, and then use him as a follower because he's obviously a pretty good follower.
Yeah.
But the question is can he destroy it? Because it is a Daedric artifact. Can he actually destroy it, or is he just sending it away?
I thought Mara gave him the ability to destroy it or something. Isn't that what it was?
I know he was calling on Mara's power too.
Yeah, or so maybe Mara technically
Well,
destroyed it.
we'll find out in Elder Scrolls 6. If
Yeah.
the Skull of Corruption turns up,
It'll be there.
that's it. Yeah, Erendur is a lying bastard.
It's like the Wabbajack.
Yeah.
It'll be there. It'll be there somewhere. Or something similar to it will be anyway. Yeah, so one of the Creation Club things I was talking about, the magic portion of it, actually adds a bunch of spell books in Hobbs Fall Cave, which is Hobbs Fall is up on the north coast, by just below Frostflow Lighthouse, just east of it, but below it, like terrain wise. And it's there's a bunch of necromancers in there. And in the one section in the chest, there's like 15 spell tomes for new spells. Some of them are similar to like what the vampires have. Here, let me pull up my Magicka and see if I can find exactly what they were. Oh, actually, for 1 second, I gotta go let the cat out the door. Hold on 1 second.
Excuse me.
So, how is Erendur in a fight? I think I had him once as a follower, but he died pretty quickly, if I remember.
He I like him because he really is kind of a battle mage. So he carries a mace, but he also uses fire destruction magic, and he's a pretty powerful guy. I've used him numerous times. So plus he's got all the I assume he's got all the Dunmer qualities that are good and stuff. But yeah, he's a good follower.
So I'm pulling up the spells now. In Alteration, it added a paralysis rune, which immobilizes for 8 seconds enemies nearby it, which that's a pretty interesting one. I like that. Let's see. Fenric's Welcome, which is the caster becomes invisible and can open locks with level expert and below for 5 seconds. Activating an object or attacking will break the spell. So essentially like a lockpick spell. Orum's Aquatic Escape, invisible for 15 seconds. Activating an object or attacking will break the spell. Can breathe underwater for 15 seconds. And improved night vision for 15 seconds. That's an illusion, both of those. Let's see. In Destruction, you have Choking Grasp. Absorb 8 points of health per second for 3 seconds. That's kind of like the vampire one. Elemental Blast, which is an elemental explosion. 40 points of fire, 40 points of shock, and half as much damage to stamina. Elemental Bolt, which is the same thing, but lower quality, 20 points each. Burst is kind of in between. That's 30 points. And Flare is the lowest at 15 points each. Let's see. Hangman's Noose, absorb 26 points of health per second for 3 seconds. Mara's Wrath is opponents for 30 seconds. Opponents in melee range take 16 points of fire damage per second. Undead up to level 26 flee for 30 seconds. Strangulation is 16 points of health for 3 seconds. Touch of Death is 40 points for 4 seconds. Unbound Flames. Long distance. Cast a stream of long distance fireballs in an arc. Impact creates a wall of fire that does 50 points of fire damage per second. That's a hell of a thing. Then
Because it's what is it, like a fire hose? You just
that
sort of like,
sounds like it, yeah. Yes,
fire hose.
That kind of sounds like what it is. Yeah, there's one for freezing as well, which a freezing wind knocks down nearby enemies, 50 points of damage per second. Yeah, and the stamina, of course, too, with that. And then Unbound Storms. Targets in melee range take 40 points of shock damage per second, and half a magicka. Random lightning strikes also deal 30. Those are the ones in destruction. Let's see. Looks like there's one in Conjuration, Pride of Hearstang, which is summon a bear for 60 seconds wherever the caster is pointing and resist 50% of frost, and health regenerates 50% faster. These feel a lot like Oblivion spells where you can do multiple things. Nothing in Restoration. And that seems to be it. Yeah. That's that's all the ones I have. There may be other ones I can find, but those are the ones I found that were all in the one cave, all in Hobbs Fall Cave here. And those are from the Creation Club. So yeah, but they remind me of other, the multi-spell ones or multi-effect ones remind me of like Oblivion stuff, where you could spellcraft and make some great spells.
You're very welcome, Adam.
The fire hose though sounds pretty cool. I'd like to try that. Yeah. Well, congratulations to Adam as well. I just read his message.
I've lost track of the chat here. Okay.
Uh,
Oh yes.
yeah, so that's I want to do the quest also that I was able to pick up. So that'll be see if I can get started on that too. But I want to hop back and finish the companions and some of the main quest because this character's playing some of that too.
So you're saying the quest you picked up at Creation Club?
Yeah, the Forgotten Seasons. What's the extra dungeon or whatever?
Oh,
it is.
right. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned that.
Yeah. So I want to delve into that dungeon. I think it's already on my quest log, if I'm not mistaken. So, but I haven't gotten over there yet. Kind of want to do the whatchamacallit first. Companions and a little bit more of because where I'm at on the main quest is heading up the 7,000 steps. That's where I gotta go next. That's my next quest, we'll say. Actually, I do have to head back to Whiterun because I am now overloaded and I have no companion to give stuff to because I shot him right in the back. I would love to see spellcrafting in 6. Michelle was asking me about that. Yeah, the spellcrafting was really fantastic in Oblivion. I did really like that. I would love to see that come back. Just add a spellcraft station.
Yeah. I think there's going to be a lot more crafting, but well, I don't want to be negative, but the way things are going with Bethesda right now, I'm a little worried about overall game construction in general. But we'll see. We'll see.
I mean, they are taking their time for sure.
Yeah, I'm just more worried about just money grabs.
Yeah.
We'll see. But I think our best indicator is going to be what this new Starfield or whatever it's called looks like, and then we'll get a really good idea of what ES6 is going to look like.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that coming out next year? Is it?
That's
I thought it was next year.
Speculation is that this upcoming CES or whatever, they will announce it for fall release. That's
when the new consoles are dropping, or new console, I should say.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it'll be a next gen game. Yeah.
And then probably 6 comes out a year or so after that, 2 years after that, something like that.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
That makes complete sense.
So Starfield's coming out with the new console then?
I think that would be the best
That
guess.
seems to make sense, yeah.
Yeah. So everybody's got a new console coming out in 2020, I think. We know the PS5 is, I assume.
Right.
And I think Microsoft has some secret code name for their new one, whatever it is.
I mean, I don't know how much better they can get. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot better they can get. But I mean, the Xbox One X just barely came out, and it's pretty powerful, I think.
Yeah, it is. I think well, yeah. I know Microsoft wants the convergence, between PC and Xbox. So
Yeah, so
whatever
maybe
they
it's
bring out
just
is going to be closer to a PC than a console.
yeah. Well, I mean, I know that they've been trying to do the where if you buy a game on one platform, it's good. You'll get a license for the other platform as
Hmm.
well.
Yep. Yep. Has anybody tried Game Pass yet?
Yeah, actually, I'm
You said
using
you were going
on.
to do it with Outer Worlds, right?
Yeah, I have. I downloaded Outer Worlds from it. I haven't played it yet, but I use Game Pass all the time anyway.
Yeah.
And actually, I've tried it on PC now.
Cool.
Because Connor plays on PC, so he grabbed a few things to play on his PC with that. So, yeah,
It's
it's been.
worth it.
Yeah, the Ultimate's been worth it because we both use it. So I like playing, try different things. I forget what I've played recently, but there's been a few different things I've played. Even if I play one or two things a month, it's like I feel like that's worth it enough,
Hmm.
to try
Yeah.
out a few things. And I like this where they're having a few new releases now and again, um, where you can try things out where they're on there a little bit. But I don't even mind it with just the little games that are on there, or the indie games, or the older games, like things I haven't played or whatever. I like being able to have those on there as well.
Cool.
I think yeah, for me it's been worth it, to just try little different things.
Yeah, I'm considering. I just got so many damn subscriptions already. I don't want to add another one.
Oh yeah, I get you with that. That I hear you.
We just got a note from Lotus of Doom. Enjoy your day at the
Oh hey, how's it going? Yeah, they just did. Was it Extra Life they were a part of? I know a lot of people do Extra Life, and them and Lore Seekers and all that we're doing. Let's see. With the Game Pass, you can buy games for PC even if you
Thank
don't
you,
have a
Lotus of
console.
Doom. We're working hard at it.
So Michelle was asking about Game Pass. Basically, it's a subscription for Microsoft. It started on Xbox, but now also on PC, where you can whatever games are in the Game Pass library, you can download and play.
All right, guys,
Um,
I gotta head out. Um, all right, take it easy.
Take it
Hey,
easy, Juan.
Best of luck.
Juan,
Well,
thanks for
Yep.
stopping in.
yeah, Stem.
Yeah, no, that was
Speak
fun.
to you
Take
next
care.
time.
Yep.
Yep, sure.
Yeah, it uses its basically just go through on the PC. You just go through like your Microsoft account, and I think that's how you get to the Game Pass site. I don't know if there's an app for it or not. I haven't played that much with it on the PC end of it, but yeah, there's a list. It's probably about 100 games on each. I think technically it's still in beta on PC, but yeah, there's let's see. I forget what Connor was playing recently on there, but I would have to look up the titles on Game Pass Ultimate in PC. I can actually do that. Game Pass.
You know what I was annoyed with is that the Outer Worlds wasn't on Steam.
Oh, it's not.
I had to go through Epic Games to be able to buy it.
Yeah, I think it's an Epic 1 year exclusive, and then it'll be on Steam.
Yeah, so
There's also rumors that it's going to pop up on Switch next year sometime.
yeah,
Mm.
so that was very annoying for me. It
Yeah,
was annoying to try and navigate trying to buy it and download it.
the Epic Store is not anything close to as good as Steam. I'm not happy with that either. But I've had to use it to buy more than one game in the last year or so. So it's
Yeah,
the world.
I nearly bought it on an Xbox before. I was like, no, I definitely want it on PC, so I'll just suck it up and buy it. So I did.
I should have thought of doing it via Game Pass. It really would have made more sense for me. But anyway, I bought it. Bought it, and I haven't played it yet.
Oh yeah, Michelle is asking about Outer Worlds. It is on both PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass. So if you are subscribed to Game Pass, you can just download and play it. There's no other fee to it. You just download and play it. Now it may come off of Game Pass next month or 2 months down the road or 3. Like Sea of Thieves when it came out was on there like when it first came out for quite a while.
And it's not on there anymore?
I don't think so, no.
Oh,
So
I
things do
didn't
come
know.
on and off, but I mean, you may be able to play it for months. I mean, then you would just have to purchase it. So I don't think it would affect your saves or anything like that. So, but it still gives you at least a month window to try something, but it's usually multiple months. It's not usually just 1 month, you know. So
I'll be right back, by the way.
Yep.
Just
so it may be like a 3-month window where you get to try something, just throwing a time frame out there. I don't know if it's exactly 3 months or not, but and that would give you the time frame to be able to play something longer, you know, or try it out and see if you actually enjoy it before you purchased it too. So it's kind of good for that. Let's see. Let me click on the most popular. The most popular is let's see, Outer Worlds, City Skylines, Dishonored 2 is on there. Sea of Thieves is still on there. I'm sorry, it is still on there. Middle Earth: Shadow of War, the Blair Witch game. I played that a little bit. Wasn't bad. Astroneer is on there. Yeah, so there's Dead by Daylight. I don't know what that is actually.
That's I think it's a zombie apocalypse survivor type thing.
Makes sense.
Where
Yeah.
you have to build a camp
Mm-hmm.
within a certain time limit, and then when the time limit ends, then there's like a big attack, and you have to see if your camp survives.
Oh.
When all these zombies attack at dawn, I think it's something like that. I haven't actually played it, but I've seen it in my Steam queue, and I've had it because it keeps on suggesting it to me because of my previous purchases.
Aha, makes sense.
Because I bought all the Walking Dead games, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that would make sense.
and they're all
yeah.
zombies. So now
Yeah.
every time a zombie game comes out, it recommends it to me every
Single one that comes out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Game Pass is pretty good for trying things out. Because there's some games where I just want to play them a little bit and just see what they are, and not have to purchase, long term for that, or a game like that maybe I missed and then pops up on there like a year or two down the road. I think like a couple of the Tomb Raider games are on there. I may have played those, but things I might not necessarily purchase that end up popping up there, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's something I'd enjoy.
Yeah, I think for some reason I had Game Pass, and I was like, I don't ever remember signing up for this, but when I was trying to unsign for it to end a subscription, they made it really fucking hard. Because you can't just do it from the Xbox window. You have to go to your Microsoft account.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
I was about to ask about that because it's supposedly there's no contract, right? You can just do it for months.
It's just monthly, yeah.
But they make it hard. Okay.
I paid in advance because there was that deal where you upgraded your regular, like your Xbox Live and regular Game Pass for like $1 or something for 3 years, and you got Ultimate. So I did that. So I'm paid out for like 3 years anyway. So
nice.
And it's all wrapped in together with Live Gold and all that. So, but it was like $1 extra a month. So it was like it was one of those things where it
sounds
was
familiar. I wonder if I signed up for it and just completely forgot.
I forgot about it.
Well, it'd be just like me. I mean,
Oh, it happens. It was around was it around E3 when that happened or something?
I think so, but I was paying like $8. It wasn't like an extra $1. It was like $8.99 a month. I was paying or something.
Oh, okay.
And I was still playing Skyrim and everything on. This was on the Xbox, and I was still playing Skyrim on the PC. So I was like, why? I looked for it, and then I went into like the the Xbox menu and sort of like the subscriptions I had, and I couldn't find this Game Pass thing. I was like, where is this money coming from? And I had to go into Google and search it out to try and find how to like unsubscribe from this thing, which really annoyed the hell out of me.
Oh man. Yeah, that's
So I'm not going away. Well, unless something bad happens, I am going to actually start my live stream a half hour ahead, just so that so that people can see it's up there and so on. But if something bad happens with it, I should have enough bandwidth here. But
okay.
if I go away, that's why.
That
Uh,
sounds good.
um,
Oh yeah, my my broadband is dead. So
oh
Is it?
no!
yeah, I'm just surviving. That's why I've been having loads and loads of problems all past through the streams. I didn't know anything was wrong, but it turns out that I'm getting like 9 megabits a second down. That's it, and I'm paying for 75.
Oh,
And I was like, and I just found out. So they've sent me out a new router that I've got to plug in and see. But I didn't want to do all that before the stream.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Believe me. I
Because
know
if it
too,
ends
yeah.
up having up, then I wasn't coming on here at all.
Make sure it's a DOCSIS 3 router. If you're supposed to be getting a good solid 75, you want to make sure it's the latest firmware, et cetera router.
Yeah. So, well, apparently that's the one. It's like apparently 50 people can be signed up to its Wi-Fi and it won't slow down. So
Yeah. When I got mine a few years ago, my first DOCSIS 3 router, I mean the speed increase was exponential on my with my at that time I think I still had Comcast, but it was just it's insane how much better it is.
yeah, well, I'll find out on Monday because I'm at work tomorrow, and when I come back on Monday, then I'm going to try and hook it all up and see if that sorts all my issues out. If not, then I'm just gonna cancel my subscription with these people.
Yeah.
It's just been nothing but a pain with them.
Trying to change the artwork here on what is that? OBS. There we go. I want to put Fallout feed down in the corner there, since they're coming up next. Yeah, it seems that so far everything running smooth with OBS. So there is that.
Yeah, I think that's what I was messing up on when I was trying to use OBS to stream Skyrim 1080. And it kept on saying you have no internet, and it was getting really slow and choppy, and it wouldn't upload the YouTube video. I think that's why, because it was saying I had broadband, but I didn't.
Huh.
Oh wow.
And when I reset my router, it finally figured it out that, oh no, it actually doesn't have broadband. You're sort of like, uploading like 3 bits a second or a minute. So.
Yeah.
Oh jeez. There we go. Now we got a Fallout feed image. Hopefully that's showing up. I don't know. People can see me clicking around with it. I'm still figuring this out, so forgive
I
us.
can see it. Yeah, I can see
There
it.
we go. Still working with it.
Yeah, it's covering up.
Yeah, I closed out my YouTube window
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. So Fallout feed is coming up next. That's why I was putting it there.
Yeah, your stream is live and going, Victor, as well.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to find where I can stick in keywords, but because this new interface is weird. Does my my current description show up? Does it say, "Oops, I misspelled fundraiser"? Whoops. Does that show up, Colin? Fundraiser stream. It should say fundraiser stream for CFF, or maybe. Uh-oh. Everybody there?
I am here.
Okay, good.
Sorry,
It
I was
sound there for a second.
I was checking the giving us an update.
Oh, sorry, I had muted myself. Sorry.
Yeah, no, everything went silent. I thought, oh, okay.
But no, yeah, everything's up, and fund riser or raisier marathon.
Yeah, I did. I corrected the spelling now.
Oh man.
But category Elder Scrolls. I just can't find the keywords section. Maybe there aren't keywords for a stream. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. So we are sitting for an update. We are sitting at $3,105
Excellent.
currently. So that is the current total.
Yeah, my stream health is in the yellow right now, probably because of the hangout and everything else. Hopefully that'll go better later. OBS will not let me pause recording for some reason.
It's because it's free.
No, they added a pause play feature on their recording, which is kind of cool. It might be because I'm streaming at the same time, so which is really nice. It means you can sort of edit on the fly, if you want to call it that.
Mhm.
You know, by just sort of stopping when you have to go through long load doors or whatever. The latest updates to OBS have been awesome. Really have. I love this piece of software. It's wonderful.
It's probably the giant influx of downloads they got after YouTube fucked everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, there is
indeed.
that. Yeah. After that whole complete change and from
Yeah.
simplicity to I don't know whatever's going on with that studio now.
Oh,
I-
and if you are listening, YouTube, come at me, as the kids say.
Oh man, I am freezing down here. Yeah, it's
Really? I'm sorry.
it's basement's cold. Yeah, let's see. It's
Yeah, the sun's just gone down here, so I'm gonna go and stick the heating on in a minute.
yeah, yeah. So I'm in my tundra house actually.
Oh, cool.
Now, so the
Take some screenshots if you can. I'd love to
I'm
see
gonna
that.
do that. Yeah, let me get into first person here. Yeah, it's actually really nice. It's a well done little. It's not not over the top huge, but it's really decorated well. And that's how there you go. Capture screenshot.
Oh, I totally forgot that ASA was Twitch streaming. I just found it. They're
Yeah,
Well, I
and-
see Andrew's here, or at least his avatar is, but they were streaming, and it was. I didn't realize I was looking at a recycling thing for a while there, and I reloaded the.
I think it's Jessica and I don't know who that is. Beginning with Nino.
Are they on? Are you watching on Twitch or on? Yeah, you're watching on them
Twitch.
stream on Twitch. Yeah, yeah. I was watching for a little while, but I know the game so little that I really had no idea what they were doing. So it was like, plus without the audio, it made
Yeah.
no sense anyway. So
Oh, you know what? I'll do a little quick video tour of that place.
oh, cool. Yeah.
I can capture like the last 2 minutes, and I'll do the upstairs and downstairs. Yeah, it's a nice little homestead.
Cool.
Has everything you need. The smithing's outside. There's a basement. Alchemy, of course, enchanting. It's all comes as one, all together. Like you don't upgrade it as you go or anything.
Mhm.
There's a place for all the masks. There's actually a good bit of mannequins. There's 4, 8, 10 mannequins. Weapons racks. There's a place for all the claws. There's a good bit. Display cases. So yeah, I have one claw in there, and the rest I have to go steal one back from Riverwood to put in there. That's actually what I'm going to do next. Go steal that so I can hang it up because that's really important. Yeah, it's just a little cottage with a little like tower side and a little smithing side. And it's actually right along the river. I can see what's the standing stone with the necromancer that you come across?
The ritual stone.
The ritual stone that's by the one that you can raise everybody. Is that the rituals? Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
ritual stone,
Yeah, okay.
There's always a bunch of wolves around.
Yeah. That basically that is catty corner across the river. I can see that hill from here.
Cool.
So it's actually got a nice little view along the river and all that. So it's a nice little homestead right outside of Whiterun. You're like on the east side of Dragons. Maybe you're on the back side of Whiterun almost. Yeah, you're almost by that gate. You know, the
Right.
whatever it is. I don't know why it's a gate since there's no actual wall surrounding the gate and you could just walk right around it. But that's a different story.
You guys keep on. I'm probably gonna hop off and get myself prepared and stuff. Are you going to so I'm gonna get out of the hangout so I have a little extra bandwidth.
Oh, that's fine.
Are you gonna restart another one for 10AD, or is it gonna be the same one?
Yeah, if you guys want to start one, that way you can go into it ahead of time.
I won't be able to start one. As I said, my broadband's dead.
Yeah, oh, that's fine. I can start one then. It's not a big deal either way
Right.
because it'll only take a second to start one and switch over. So that way,
All right.
the Fallout feed, if they want to start one ahead of time, they can just then all be together and just switch right over real quick without an issue, you know.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'll see you all back at around 2:00. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go do my thing.
Sounds good. Yeah. So up next is going to be the Fallout feed in a little bit. Yeah, it's White Watch Tower. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
That's right. There,
But
of course.
There isn't technically a tower there, though, isn't there? Is there a place
No.
where you can climb up?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the gate's a tower. I don't know. It's not really a tower. It's not really a gate, not really a tower. I feel like it's kind of misnamed.
Yeah.
And not super useful, but
Yeah. It kind of should be White Watch ruined wall
place, yeah.
thing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see the ruins of a tower either. That's what I was looking for. Maybe there was something I missed. Maybe there's some ruins that I'm not paying attention to. It doesn't look like it was anything bigger than what it is now. But I guess it's a way to just is this the border of the Pale maybe?
Yes.
Is that the direct
just down the road from that?
Yeah,
is
right
just where
by
the
it.
front-
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we were
cuz
worried about was it old
Cicero.
Yeah, Scaldy Elder, what's his name? The old Jarl coming down there.
Oh, yeah, from the Pale.
Throwing moose shit
yeah.
at them or something.
Yeah, because L'Orealis Farm is right there. I see good old Cicero right now, actually.
Ask him for a dance.
See what he wants. See what he's up to. I'm gonna ask the farmers to help him, and they're not gonna help him, and then he's gonna kill them terribly. So I feel like that's what always happens. Yeah, I'm gonna go through every with this character. I'm just gonna go through everything, do the whole gamut. You know, I haven't really done that with a character in a long time.
Yeah, I've been enjoying all the other games at the moment. I'm enjoying my little break from Skyrim.
Oh yeah, you gotta do it.
That way I can try and forget stuff.
Yeah, that's
so when
the
I
key.
go back, it'll be nice and fresh.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now because I haven't played like a full playthrough in so long that I am coming across a ton of areas that I don't really delve into at all or explore or anything like that. Let me send Andrew a message to open a hangout for his crew.
We'll catch you later, Michelle. Enjoy your lunch.
Yeah, he's heading out so he can watch. Victor will be streaming on his Open World channel on YouTube. Hangout. Sorry, we're also producing on the fly here, so It's hard to do both. That's why it'll be good. Like for a lot of the rest of the day, I can keep an eye on the stream and everything and balance all that. That'll be good. Because it's hard to do both sometimes, as we've learned in the past.
Yeah, I try to avoid as much as that as possible by trying to do all of it
Yeah.
in one go. Just hit record and play and
Much easier. Much easier.
and leave it alone instead of all of this. So
Plus, I want to record each episode so everybody has it and it's out there real quick and on the feeds real quick. This one I'll have to edit down some. Let's see. Well, let me do a quick end for the recorded show. So the next episode we're going to do mostly the Soulsheim quests. They'll be on the website at asapodcasting.com. Click on the Skyrimatic page and you'll see the Hearthfire quest list there. You just click on Hearthfire. It'll take you to the quest list. Hopefully by then there will be links for each quest. I'll get on the USP today and link everything to that. So episode 6 will be Helyarkin Hall. We'll be building the houses and exploring Solstheim quite a bit and talking about those quests. This time was just mostly fetch quests and, of course, the Waking Nightmare quest. So thanks for listening to this recorded portion. And remember, you can still donate to the charity drive we're doing. asapodcasting.com. Click on donate, and it goes right to our team page for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. Thank you all for listening. Later.
thank you guys. Later.
And then I could just edit that together. All right. Let me save that as what am I gonna save that as? Okay. Oh, he wants me to leave. I better leave before I get in a fight. He's told me to leave like 8 times. It must have turned to night while I was sitting there. There we go. And then I'll open up a new Audacity for a Fallout feed when that happens.
Yeah, so mostly what I've been playing in between was Elder Scrolls Legends. You know that card game.
How's that been?
It's been okay. They came out with an update recently, which has brought a lot of new life to the game for me. Because usually I was just going in there, just playing 2 or 3 games just to get the daily quest out of the way, and then shutting it down. But they came out with a new update, which was an Oblivion update with all the cards, all the characters were coming out were Oblivion gates.
Oh, nice.
And loads of Daedra. And then you had 2 new legendary cards with really powerful special effects, which was Mankar Cameron and I've forgotten what's the main guy from Oblivion, the game. Martin Septim.
Martin Septim, yeah.
Old Sean Bean himself. So he was it those 2 cards are in that, and there's this new system where it's called Invade. So when you summon like these particular Dremora, it has this action where it's Invade, and it opens up a portal to Oblivion. And then when you summon another Dremora, it gets bonuses and buffs from this Oblivion gate. So every time, and the Oblivion gets stronger and stronger. So that when you summon another Dremora, it adds a +1/+1 to it, or it gives it special keywords. So it has charge, so it can come out and attack straight away, or it can come out and have a ward up. So when it's hit the first time, it won't take any damage. And it's got all these little special effects. And the Martin Septim card is that each round you have like a set amount of magicka that you can use to like cast all your spells, and each round it gets higher and higher, and then sort of like so first round you have one magicka, second round you have two magicka, third round you have three magicka. But every time you start a new round, it resets back to like just the basic. But what his card does is that he stores all the magic for you. So whatever you didn't use in the previous round, you carry over to the next round. And it gets
okay.
so you can get up to sort of like 15, 20, 30. I mean, the maximum that's usually in the game, you can use cards to get beyond it, but the usual maximum you can reach is 12 magicka.
Okay.
And then his special move is that if you have over 30 magicka at the start of your turn, Martin Septim turns into Avatar of Akatosh, which is a 30-30 card. And when you start the game, you only have 30 life. So you can hit your opponent just once and kill him dead. And that'd be the only time you hit him in the entire game.
Oh, man.
So he is literally like, what he is in the game is like, oh, you're a Daedric Prince. Oh, wait, I'm the Avatar of Akatosh. Chomp, you're dead. Just like, just one shots, what's his name? Mehrunes Dagon. With this, you could just one shot your opponent with just this one card.
Oh,
so,
God.
It's a lot of fun. So if you've left it and you haven't played it for a while and you're thinking going back, it's this new what do we call it? I forgot what it's called, but these new sets of cards with new style of play is a lot of fun.
Oh man, I like the Oblivion theme to it. It's nice that they're going back to that.
Yeah, so it's got all the sort of like a characters you get, like clan fears, you Daedroths. Was it? There's real cheeky ones as well. There's this Zifkin that you summon, and at the start of your turn, he's got a big the picture of the Zifkin on the card. Is he standing there with a cat and nine tails like a whip?
Oh, God.
So at the start of each turn, you can hit one of your friendly guys and do 1 damage to him, but makes him do 2 more damage.
Oh,
so the damage increases, so it makes him work a little harder. So you're like, get out with it, you little bastard. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I haven't played Blades in a while. I might have to try that again. I know they updated it some. But gosh, it's been quite a long time since I hopped into that. Weren't they supposed to be putting that on the Switch? Wasn't that talk of that?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I still don't have a Switch, and I haven't played Blades because I can't have it from my phone because I have the 6 and it's only available for the 6S and up.
Yeah,
which was really annoying. I was like, really? Thanks. But yeah, so I've missed out there. I haven't played it yet. They haven't even because to play was it ESO Legends? You have to play it through the Bethesda launcher.
Yeah.
And I have the Bethesda launcher, but for some reason they don't have Blades on there. If you can have like Legends on the launcher, why can't you have it?
Why can't you have Blades on there?
Yeah. So I mean, it's all swipe touchscreen.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Adams said that he's hasn't got back into Blade since about a month after release.
Yeah, that's about the same as me.
He got burned out on it pretty quick.
Yeah, same way. I just felt like I couldn't upgrade the town fast enough, or I didn't feel like I was. I don't know. Didn't feel like I was getting anywhere a lot of the time. It was just very, that's just kind of how it felt. There's been a lot of updates, so I definitely want to check it out too. It just felt like I couldn't. It took too long. The thing I wanted to do was rebuild the town, and it felt like it was too hard to rebuild the town to keep me interested. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The amount of questing I needed to do to upgrade buildings was kind of taking away from it, because it felt like the questing part was not as fun as the building the town part. I guess because I don't know. Yeah, that like the whole touchscreen battling and combat and stuff. It wasn't, it was fine, but it wasn't anything spectacular. I know they had like a virtual controller you could use also. Yeah, the combat definitely got very old. Oh crap! Dragon just showed up. I'm like, why is the ground rumbling? Son of a bitch! It's a dragon. It's been so long. It's been so long that I've played with the dragons that I got to get used to that rumbling in the ground when they show up and run away from them. There was always a resource. Yeah, exactly. There was always some stupid resource that you needed to like go dungeon diving for to get, and like the dungeons weren't fun after a while. It was like you were going to the same dungeon over and over and over and over again, and it was like, oh god. And just I don't know. I felt like I got to a point when it just wasn't growing enough for me to enjoy it. But maybe after it's been updated. I know Lotus of Doom had played it a bunch, and I think was really had like completed everything in it and all the quests and built up his town and everything. But that's felt like too much commitment for me at the time.
Yeah. I mean, I have I say I have a lot, but I have like a lot of time where I am at work, but there is absolutely nothing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because I'm too good. But other than that, um, when I'm sitting there and I need something to occupy my mind, so I can spend the time. But it sounds like what Jeremy used to call "hurry up and wait" games.
Oh yeah. That's basically what it is.
Is that you sort of like you get this done, gets done, and then like the Fallout Shelter game
Yeah.
is
Yep.
where you I've forgotten what it was called. Where you'd be able to do something, and then you sort of like you quickly do this, you quickly do that, you quickly do this, and then you can't do anything. You can't build anything. You can't quest anymore. You can't get this. You just got to sit there and wait until the timer clicks down until it all resets, and then you be able to get something from everywhere else.
Yeah. That's kind of what it is. Because like if you like when you build a or whatever, rebuild a house or rebuild a shop or whatever it is, it's like okay, that'll be ready in I don't know, 18 hours or whatever, or 8 hours or 5 hours. Or if you get something enchanted or something repaired at the blacksmith, it'll be in X amount of time, and so you do this stuff and then you hand it off. And it would be fine if there were multiple other things you could then go do, but it just didn't feel like there was anything filling in those gaps between dropping stuff off and waiting.
Yeah, so it's probably better off waiting for those updates to get to make it worthwhile, so they can fill it up with more stuff because it's still fairly new. Maybe it'll get better with updates. Um, Hello, Sarah. Hello,
Yes,
Lee.
Lee's there, Sarah's there. Hello. We're just waiting for the Fallout crew. They're up next. I guess they're having fun streaming.
Yeah, I'm not too sure that was taking up all my bandwidth, so I had to shut the Twitch down.
Oh yeah.
Um, Victor
Victor's
is
streaming over on the open world.
yeah.
And they're on Twitch. We're here. And Andrew should be popping back soon. Yeah, I think I actually have to re-download Blades because I don't even have it on this phone. So there's that problem. Maybe if I had it
Yeah.
on here, I would play it again. So maybe I'll just do that, download it, and log back in and see how the updates are for next time.
Yeah, well, I have to do that for when I have to update Elder Scrolls Legends. Is that I have so little space on my phone that when I go to update the app, there's never enough room on it. So I have to completely delete it and then re-download it, including the update, to be able to have enough room for it
To
to
have
be able
enough
to
room.
download.
Yeah, that's a pain. Let's see. I just want to make sure which way he's going to do. If he's going to use this hangout or the other one, or open another one. Man, I'm starving. That's the other thing I'm waiting for to eat.
Yeah, what's it? I had a couple of Cornish pasties this morning. They were quite nice.
I had a slice of pizza.
Breakfast pizza.
Yeah. Sometimes I have sushi for breakfast, so I guess pizza's better.
Yeah, although I do love was it Japanese culture and all that sort of stuff, they'd never let me in because I absolutely hate fish. Any type of fish, seafood, I never have any of it. So I think that's probably one of the things I'm most fond of.
Feed is brought to you by Pink.
Whoa, what happened there? Well, Sarah, I've been through probably the main quest probably about 15 times, I would guess. Sarah was asking how many times I've been through Skyrim, so main quest probably about 15 times. I did a full playthrough probably twice. That was it.
I've probably done the main quest more than that because I quite like having the dragons around.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure how many complete playthroughs of the game. I'm probably about the same as about you, maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Complete playthroughs of the entire game. It was definitely my first and my second one.
Yep, for sure, for me too.
And then I think 2 round table characters I went for like nearly a complete playthrough.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, the early roundtables went through a lot of stuff. Yeah, because you went from main quest to like Dragonborn, so you would have went through a lot of things in that way anyway.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. Hey, Sergio. But yeah, there's definitely a few times that I've gone through. Probably, I'd say about half the game.
Yeah, I've done that.
Playthrough.
Yeah, where I've done like maybe 2 or 3 two factions or something like that in the Civil War, or something like that. The first character I definitely did everything. That was when you couldn't go legendary still though, and brought it all the way up to 81.
Yeah,
which was a pain. So that
yeah, I lucked out and came late to the party there, so I had already all the DLC waiting for me when I got there.
Yeah. No, I was that first playthrough. I got all the way up to 81 to battle the Ebony Warrior, and it was a grind because you couldn't go legendary, so you just had to get every skill to 100. And so like at the end for one of the armors, I just went into Whiterun and started a fight with a guard and just stood there and just got like beat to death over and over and over and over. And I had enough health and magicka and everything else where I was just like, just standing there getting beat to death.
It was at that was it with my first character, when Markov, where the guards are trying to throw you in prison.
Oh yeah.
The it's the
Forsworn.
The Forsworn conspiracy, and they're trying to send you to it's Signa Mine.
Signa Mine, yep.
And then I was like, "You're never gonna take me alive, suckers!" And just literally like 30 guards just kept on coming at me, and I was in like full plate Daedric armor,
just getting beat.
Yeah, and like Lydia was in like dragon plate armor and magnet weapons, and we were just wiping them out. And I was like, "What's going on?" Like just guards from everywhere. I was like, "Oh, I'm supposed to go to jail." Oh, all right, reloaded.
Oh man. That's the way to do it. You don't want them to take you alive.
That's definitely not a Markov.
Yeah, no. Then you get locked down in there.
Yeah.
Oh, are you using this Hangout?
I was. Do you want me to start a new one or use this one?
Doesn't matter. The Hangout doesn't matter. You can use whichever one. If you can invite people to it, go for it.
Yeah, we'll just invite people to this one then.
All right. Sounds good.
Out now, so people will start trickling in here in just a second.
I'm gonna I'll hit record, so it's just recording, and you have a backup if you need it. I'm just recording everything on Audacity here, and then I'll export it. There we go. There we go, and keep it running. Oh man.
Hey, Angel. Hey, Stephen. Sorry, missed you guys. Yeah, the things we do for the love of video games.
Do you want a little update for the Fallout feed where we're sitting at? Let's see.
Yeah, wonderful. Thanks. I haven't looked at it yet.
3155.
Holy shit! Already. Wow.
Yeah.
God, you guys are the best.
Yeah, so we're
That
sitting
is just darn amazing.
$3,155. So
Cannot believe that.
Yep. So that's where we are
That is
at.
outstanding. Amazing. Keep it coming, you guys. Keep up the good work. That's great.
I'm gonna go for a run while you're doing the Fallout feed.
Sounds good. Hope nothing crashes.
I'm gonna be listening on YouTube on the way.
Michael might be running quickly home. Run! Oh my God! Go! Go! Go!
I might wait till 10 AD because it'll be warmer out. I'm like over this winter thing.
30 degrees where you are already too. Fuck.
It was 22 this morning, and I was like, man, that
Yeah, no
sucks.
fun. Yeah.
Like,
Correct.
why are we doing this? Why are we doing this again? Why are we doing this weather thing again?
Yeah, you need to talk with Mr. Sun.
Yeah, give me some warmth back. Actually, let me do my settings, change it so the computer doesn't go to sleep ever.
Colin's like, "What's Mr. Sun?"
It's dark.
Yeah,
at
it's
3
pretty.
o'clock.
Yeah, it's pretty much. Yeah, it's dark out already.
Oh man, that's awful.
It's November in England. It's gonna be dark no matter if it's night or day.
Yeah, apparently we're getting like Arctic weather next week.
Oh boy.
Luckily, for some unknown reason, I booked next week up, so I get to with my big bear slippers and my Batman dressing gown.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit in here with the heating on full blast,
Play
nothing but my pants. Yeah, just playing Outer Worlds and Magic the Gathering.
And nothing but his pants to you Americans doesn't mean the same thing it does to us.
Oh yeah, sorry, underpants. There you go. Sorry, my colonial friends.
He's sitting around in his skivvies playing. All right.
Oh, good morning, Stephen. Ooh.
Let's see.
6 a.m. Oof.
Steve, you should have a link. Alex, you should have a link. If you guys are listening, I don't know if Alex is listening. Let's see.
Arctic weather. It means that all the women go out in their UGG boots and their was it Canada Goose jackets.
Nah, it doesn't get below 0 Celsius, but it doesn't get. You guys don't get super cold, right? Around London area.
I don't know. I was just. It's what you always hear when because I work in inside a supermarket, and I'm pretty close to the tills, so I get people standing outside my shop just chatting nonsense all the time. So I've got to sort of like listen to that, and so change of rain. Where is it? See if I can see what it's going on and what's going to be next week.
Oh yeah, that's not awful. You're in like the. Well, I mean it's rainy and chilly, but yeah, not awful.
On the 12-hour podcast, you get things like the local Essex
local weather.
Yeah.
On the nines,
This
everybody.
is how it works. This is what happens in between when we're filling gaps up. Lee's nice and toasty down in Georgia.
All right, I need to find this live chat you're looking at here.
Oh, it's on the
Good.
YouTube page.
Is that Steve?
Good morning.
Hey, Steve. Good morning.
Hey. Yes. And it is
You're
a lovely 62 degrees here in Fahrenheit.
Oh
I
God.
thought that was centigrade. I was like, you're frying.
Yeah, well, that's really hot. Yeah. Good luck.
No, I converted for you colonials.
I was gonna say, you would normally use the old metric system, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's
You're totally acclimated to that by now. You've been there for years.
it's
and
like 15 or 16.
been there over a decade now, right?
Almost 8 years.
Yeah, long time.
17. It says it's 17.
Test.
Test. Who was that? Alex?
Does my mic sound nice? Check one.
You sound pretty good, sir.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna hop out of here. Go eat
All right.
something. I'm recording, so it's all good. If you're recording too, we'll have backups. But if not, I'm recording anyway.
Yeah, I'll have my own file going, but it's good to always have a little backup there.
If anything crashes, send me a message.
Thank you, sir.
See.
I'm going to head over to Victor's stream as well. You guys have a nice podcast.
Absolutely.
I shall see you in a few hours.
Thank you,
Enjoy, guys.
Skyrim Addict boys. We'll see you guys back again here soon for Skyrim 10 AD coming up near the 2:00 hour. Noon here at the podcast. Just had a recent update for anyone who was just now tuning in. Over $3,100 already in the house. So, we're pretty excited about that. Highly successful already, guys. Thanks for all the donations so far. If you would like to donate, please head on over to our website, asapodcasting.com. And just under our title bar, header bar thing there, you'll find a big, bold word, donate. Just click on that donate button. That'll take you to our cystic fibrosis area page. I believe it's I don't know how they have it set up in sort of a weird way where you have to do your charity by location. So I think Michael picked I forget what it was. It's not Rehoboth Beach, but something like that. So it looks like you're donating to somewhere in Maryland or something like that. But the name Michael David will appear on the page, and that's how you know you're in the right spot. And we're raising money for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. So thanks everybody for your help with that. Let's see. We've got the Fallout feed guys here. Let's see. We got Pat. Are you signed on, Pat? Maybe not yet, but Steven and Alex are here. So Pat is here, and as soon as Jess pops in, we will go ahead and get the Fallout feed rolling. Steve, what's been going on, man? Been a while since we've talked.
Has been a little while, life is busy. So
Did we lose Steven?
Steve,
we lost your audio.
oh no,
oh, okay.
there we go.
How's that?
There he is. Now he's
Now
Better,
he's
better.
Now he's
Back.
back.
Yeah, sorry. Hey, yeah, things are good. Yeah, life is busy. Life is busy, as everybody knows.
Yeah. I just heard something recently the other day that makes me feel like a giant douchebag. It's like someone was telling a story about how they're always telling people their stories about how busy they are, and then the person finally turned to them and said, all right, you need to stop with that because every fucking single person out there on earth is busy. So just stop complaining about being busy first and foremost, and continue with the rest of the conversation. Don't quit starting with that because every single person is. And that made me think, oh God, I always say that shit.
That is true. And there's also that saying that's kind of similar to that, where you never know what people are going through. So
Exactly.
give
And
people a break out there.
And my busy is playing video games for a podcast. That doesn't really count in the grand scheme of things.
It's all relative.
All relative.
Bringing up that you're busy is like talking about the weather.
The weather, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, got your snow up there, huh?
Yeah, so I was helping my missus out at a horticulture show, and they wanted me to help on the door today, and I was like, I already got a prior commitment. I'm helping out with a fundraiser for a charity. I'm gonna be playing video games.
You if you don't continue with the rest of that thought, you can almost sound like you're doing something important today.
Exactly. Which
I'm
it is
participating
important.
in charity benefit, and just leave it at that. Don't tell them it's video game related. People
leave the
automatically start
details
rolling.
vague.
Yeah, people start rolling their eyes automatically when you say that the video games are involved.
And guess what? Those people can just suck it.
Absolutely.
Straight up.
All right. So Jess popped in. Hey, Jess.
She's muted, so she might have had to step away just for a second.
No, I am
Oh,
here.
there
I'm
she
just
is.
starting up the YouTube chat.
Like giving the dog a bone. Is that where we're reading chat today? I didn't know if we had like a Facebook Live or a YouTube or what.
Yeah, yeah. We got Lee and Sarah are in the YouTube chat.
No way. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
We're rocking it old school.
Sergio's in there.
Yeah, Angel's in there. Although I know there's not timestamps, so some of these may be a little bit old.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
I see
true.
Adam, and I see Michael, and
And I see London.
Well, and I'm happy to see you, Steve. Thanks for joining us today.
yeah, hey, happy to get an opportunity to get on. Usually, during the stream I'm working, so.
Mhm. Yeah, our 10 p.m. Eastern is like your what, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m.
No, guys usually start like around like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Oh wow!
On a Friday for me, so I have to. Yeah.
You have to take the afternoon off if you want to be on the show or whatever.
Exactly, but it is fantastic because it puts an awesome end on my work week if I get an opportunity to listen while I'm working. So
I joined 12 minutes in. Fun. What have we covered so far, Andrew?
I haven't even started the show yet. I haven't hit record yet. Do you want to start the show? This is just sort of like in between banter still at this point.
But we are live on the YouTube, right?
Yep, we're live on YouTube. We've just been chatting around. Give a little update, Jess. $3,100 in the house so far.
Oh, holy cow!
Yeah,
good job.
Hey, before we click record, sorry, Jess. I just want to. There's Lee's hearing something like some background noise. I don't know. Maybe because we've got a lot of people in here, but.
Is it for me?
Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo that we've been having the last little bit.
Let's try a thing. Nobody talk for a little bit, and then whoever's icon pops up is maybe where the clicking's coming from. And if nobody's does, then it's Lee.
Then it's Lee.
Yeah, no one's making noise. It's just Andrew's icon.
My icon.
I wonder if my mic is really strong, though. I am fiddling with the controller a little bit. Is this loud?
It is a tad. Yeah, I hear your keys click in. I hear your whiskers moving.
Your whisker. Cute.
Okay.
Lee, were you talking about a little echo, or was it just like rustling sounds?
I think I may have been hearing controller noise. Lee said it sounded like Vendertron, so which is I don't know if he's getting like robo voice.
Oh,
yeah. I think I was hearing Alex's controller.
Okay.
Vendertron, the guy, the peeps from that Fallout show are here.
Yeah, they're here.
That's what Lee says anyway. I don't
In
know.
spirit, I heard. They're thinking of us. They can't participate in the marathon this year, but they definitely mentioned it. And they'll be doing their own marathon up around Thanksgiving too.
Oh, wonderful.
Those people are great. They're awesome.
Absolutely.
Yes, Shalene has shared us on that Fallout Show Facebook page. So Shalene, thank you for the cross promo there. Make sure we return the favor when you guys do yours. Let us know.
Amen. And my time between the Twitch stream and hopping on the podcast was not wasted. I did jump on Twitter for a little bit just to, promote what we're doing, check in with people. Good. We got a lot of likes on there, a lot of shares, a lot of tweets. I'm so happy to hear we hit such a high number already. Congrats to the Askyrimaddictpodcast group, and maybe we helped a little over there on the Twitch stream.
Yeah, it's amazing. Just Colin talks and people just empty their wallets. All right, we ready for the Fallout feed, everybody?
Let's rock.
Let's do it.
This episode of the Fallout feed is brought to you by Pink Sugar Pastries. Pink Sugar Pastries, celebrating life, one dessert at a time.
You can support this show at patreon.com/ASA podcasting.
Hello and welcome to the 142nd edition of the Fallout feed. This is the special charity edition for the 12-hour charity marathon by ASA Podcasting to benefit the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. Welcome, everyone. I am Andrew, joined today by a few of my favorite Fallout faces. Let's go down the line. Let's say hi to Jess. Hi, Jess.
Hi, Andrew. Good afternoon, everybody.
Welcome to the show. Pat.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, evening, morning, or midnight, whatever may be appropriate in your time zone, because we're all spanning the globe. The sun never sets on the ASA Empire.
Thank you for joining us, Pat. We're just hanging out a little bit ago. Also hanging out with Alex. Hey, Alex, what's going on?
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
Wrong show.
That just makes me feel weird. Ew. Also, Kiora, Steve.
Kiora, hi, Elder. Andrew.
God, that's even more gross. Stop it, you guys. What are you doing? What is the matter with you guys today? Calling me the gross things I don't like. All right. Today, everybody, like I mentioned off the top here, we're doing a 12-hour charity marathon. So it's a little bit loosey-goosey, a little bit of a different show than our usual roundtable format. We have no quest to go over per se, no feedback to cover, everything. So we're out of our usual style here. We do have a few little bit of show notes to talk about and stuff like that. But as we're coming up with ideas what to do on the show today, I was thinking, wow, it's a Saturday. Steve's on the other side of the globe. He like our normal recording time usually isn't that convenient. So maybe he can pop in on a Saturday, but oh God, that's like ass AM for him over there. So I don't know, but we got him available. So we need to get Steve on because very soon in the next couple of weeks, we're starting a new roundtable for Fallout 3. So I wanted to have Steve on so we could talk a little bit about the Fallout 3 roundtable, the generator, what's going into that, and everybody's experiences with the older Fallout games, Fallout 3 and such. So, Steve, I'd like to have you anchor a little bit of that corner of the conversation today on the show. And Alex, I wanted him to come on to help us with a little bit of his past Fallout experiences. I know that he loves Fallout 4. I didn't know if you've actually played Fallout 3 in the older games. So I know you have a very in-depth knowledge of the Fallout series. So I was hoping that you could let us know a little bit about that. And also what I wanted to have you talk a little bit about is the just the Fallout State of the Union, just in general, the world of Fallout right now, how it is in the world. I know that you've made a few highly, I don't know, upvoted and downvoted. I don't know, just I don't want to say controversial, but acknowledged, we'll say, posts on Reddit recently that you've made very good points and arguments valid on both sides of what is happening in Fallout. So I'd like you to talk a little bit about your state of the union of Fallout and what it's like in the world right now too. So, and also we just ran episode 50 recently. Ray had mentioned maybe since we have all that data still, other people played those, answered those games, got a new slew of people here. The data still will hold. And if you didn't listen to that episode, I don't know, maybe people listen to that episode and they still remember the answers and you're going to be a cheater. But oh well. We've got some old trivia that we pulled out for Fallout Feud. And we'll pull out and play some games later on in the show if we need to extend our time a little bit here in the later end. Let's go ahead and start like how I like to do every episode. Hey, Steve, have you gotten to play any Fallout this week?
Yeah, man. I've been playing quite a bit of Fallout actually. Fallout 76.
You were playing in real life. I loved your Halloween costume.
That was good. The lab scientist outfit is one of my favorites. Yeah, especially with the goggles.
Yeah,
I was really glad to get that set.
People think that you're like, oh, he's just role playing a character in a video game. No, he's fucking inceptioned himself because he is the character in the video game you're dressing up as. So you're really just being yourself.
In a way. Although, yeah, I wouldn't. Although, that question where people ask, if you could spend the rest of your life in a video game and everything applied, which game would you pick? And it would not be Fallout.
No. It'd be terrible. Like you got to pick, like Animal Crossing or something nice where you can peaceful existence, right?
Exactly. Yeah, so I've been trying to get on and just knock out atoms, really. Do those weekly and daily atom challenges. They can keep you quite busy. I'm pretty stoked. I don't see a lot of people online, but I have seen Clinton Charlene on every once in a while. They're kind of in the same time zone. And then I do see Lee in the his morning.
Yeah.
Before I go to bed, Lee gets up in the morning. Hey, Lee.
Now, do you think you only see Lee because he's your friend? Like, how are the servers broken? Are they actually broken up by localities like that? Would you be paired with other people in your region of the world normally?
You know what? That is what I have noted. I get teamed up with a lot of Aussies, or every once in a while I can tell it's a Kiwi. Sometimes Japanese. So I ended up teamed up in something with a couple of Japanese guys. They were talking. I didn't know what they were saying, but we're having fun.
Nice. One of my favorite scenes in the Flight of the Conchords is their explanation of how you tell the difference between an Aussie and a Kiwi. What indicators do you see that you can tell that they're Kiwis when you're playing?
When their name tag has an underscore NZ at the end.
Is that it? I thought that there was like a word or something they said differently, or
no. It's that I've noted that there's a few people that like have a little country thing in their name,
showing their Kiwi pride.
Yep.
Cool.
So I saw a Reddit post from somebody, and I forget which. It was like one of the Scandinavian countries, I think, who said that, oh, you guys should all join the American servers because those Americans talk too much and they're really funny. So there are ways to join. You can join different localizations. I forget. I've never tried to do it, but there are tricks to try to join other regions, I think.
That'd be interesting. I'd love to try to like join the German servers or something like that. Just to get, because I was a German student in high school and college. I'd like to, I'm sure I wouldn't be able to keep up conversationally, but it'd be fun to hear spoken German again.
Yeah, there may be that one may be as simple as just changing your language in the game. Anyway, I don't know. I don't speak any other languages well enough to well enough to give it a shot. But of course, all the everybody in Scandinavian countries speaks better English than most of us do. So
yeah. The Northern Europeans got it nailed down. All right, thanks, Steve. Hey, Alex, have you been playing any Fallout this week? I think I've seen you in game a couple times, including a couple hours ago.
I've been playing a lot, yeah.
Well, that's nice to see you back. Like, you didn't disappear as much as some people, but some people fucking disappeared off the face of the fucking earth when Outer Worlds came out.
Yeah, I still wanted to check in and play a little bit, so I played a lot less for a couple weeks between Borderlands 3 and some of the Outer Worlds pulled me away, but I've been playing Fallout 76 mostly recently. Especially with Fallout First membership. My whole thing now is it's like endless gameplay collecting junk since you can have an infinite amount. So I'm just really enjoying picking up everything, no junk left behind.
And that is your main aspect of Fallout First that you're enjoying. I was about to say, what is your overall view of the new edition?
I like it a lot. The private, even if they're not completely what people expected, you're in here alone and it cuts the lag out, which is something I've always struggled with. So it's nice to have a more playable Fallout. So I'm very happy with that. And the scrap box is great. And the atoms that they include in the package pretty much pay for the whole thing. So I'm not sour about it at all. I think it's great.
Yeah, the atoms part really does balance it out all, economically value-wise. They do give you more value for the dollar value of what it costs to buy those separately or whatever. So I understand it from that side, but I've still pushed off actually subscribing because I found that enough of my friends, basically everyone in this fucking room, and most people I sign up with already have it. So if I just sign into their worlds and I, basically whenever I'm signed on, at least one person with a private world is signed on, I can just, server hop to different private worlds all the time.
That totally works.
You can invade our privacy anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah, I'm the same as Alex. The scrap box is really worth it because I if I go on a super mutant or scorched tear or pick up all the ghoul stuff, just can keep all that junk and just either pop up the tent or fast travel back to base and save all that stuff. So yeah, I'm not at Alex's 10,000 steel moniker the level yet, but that is it gives me something to aspire to. I think Alex, I may have you topped on like waste oil or something. I said when you posted there's something I have more of than you, but it ain't steel or wood.
Oh yeah, junk flex.
Yeah, I just did a scroll. I'm like, fuck, I'm at 800 again to my stash. Let me scroll through here. So I do kind of envy your guys's. Oh yeah, you don't have to waste 5 minutes every play session managing your junk inventory. But I was like, oh fuck, well I'm at 800 again here. Let me scroll through here and let's see. Oh god, I'm up to like 500-600 wood and 500-600 steel. Okay, I got to shed some of that. And let's see. Alex was asking about acid. See, oh fuck, I've got 500 acid. I was like, does he want that?
Oh yeah.
He's got infinite storage, but yeah, he's got to have enough. So I just like dumped all this crap that I had. I was trying to free up as much inventory as I could to get rid of, to free up space so I could actually put my weapons and armor in my stash box for our stream this morning on Twitch, which you can look up on twitch.tv/ASA podcasting if you want to see the stream that Alex and Pat and Sergio and Jess and I did this morning. It was a good time. But I wanted to free up enough space to put my stuff in, but I still couldn't do it. I just don't have enough stash space to hold all of my stuff in the stash box and was on me. So we wanted to get naked and do a Nuka Shine and just randomly try to get back to where you were. I managed to get all the way back to Seneca Rocks without finding a fucking weapon or an outfit. Like I was just countryside back roads the whole way there. It's crazy.
So you got it there naked? Just
nude, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
I found that power armor and an asylum nurse's hat. That was
Very nice. Wait, you found an asylum nurse hat out and about?
Yeah, well, I got dumped on the stage that's in the Toxic Valley, and
Oh.
there was like 5 hats. So I got clown hat, bowler. I had like my choice of 5 different hats.
A little rascal.
Yeah,
Cool.
exactly.
Wonderful.
Let's put on a show.
Absolutely.
Which we actually did. That's how we ended the stream. We put on a show on Jess's High Wire with the Mothman dance.
Oh, that's great. Someone needs to cut a little GIF or something out for that little video.
Yeah, Sergio got some good pictures of it, I think. I don't know if he got some video, but we'll put it out there.
Nice. Good.
Got a lot of clips to cut out from today's stream. I thought it went really well.
Andrew,
yes, sir.
That's the one more thing about the scrap box deal. Like I said, how much I enjoy it and everything, but I also do stand firm that I think that scrap box should be available for all players.
Yeah, you made a nice I don't know, you made a nice series of just very well thought out Reddit posts recently. And one of those was that we are paying for this, and that this is something that should be available to all players. There are aspects of the private server that you were saying that you do agree with, but this is like this is one that should be available to anyone who
the scrap box definitely.
Yeah,
100%.
Period.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my very first reaction to it. Love the value for the atoms and all the benefits we're getting. But come on, if I'm going to be paying each month or yearly for this Fallout First subscription, I want that money to go towards scrap boxes for everybody. My stash went from full 800 down to 299. Alex's went even lower. Like, it makes a big difference, and I think everybody should share in that wealth.
Yeah. It brings back the ability to maybe hold on to something for sentimental reasons, which you couldn't really do with the limits before. And it's great, and it should just come with the game. They can have other things to put in the Fallout First subscription instead of the scrap box.
Yeah, one of the things about that the naysayers are kind of saying is, Bethesda was talking about how they didn't have room to do unlimited inventory and they had to keep it, they couldn't give us more space in our stash, but now Fallout First members are getting it. And it's not like that, people. This is a select number of items. It's junk only, like junk scrap components. Mm-hmm. And so it's only a certain number of things that it's adding to the server, just a small list of items. So I do think it could be available for everybody, but it's not quite the benefits some people are thinking, where Bethesda totally changing what they said they were able to do. It's not like we're able to store infinite numbers of teddy bears, just the cloth that you get from them.
Right.
Well, I want fucking every teddy bear, and I don't just mean one of every kind. I want every goddamn teddy bear.
Well, see, but that's the nice thing about the scrap box is it lets you have room for that. If you want to have like all the one of each of the power armor, leave them in your stash rather than toting them around or whatever, because. That's exactly the benefit. But yeah, I agree with Alex. I mean, it definitely should be something that's in the game without additional cost, and you'll still have plenty of people doing Fallout First. In fact, you might even have more people doing Fallout First because they're not offended by the stash box anymore. You might have people you might have people just say, okay,
maybe a little bit.
I'm not actually pissed off anymore, so I'll actually buy those atoms because I can use some cosmetics or whatever the other features are.
I was just about to say, because I think that stash is really the carrot that makes people run towards it. Like, if you remove that from the package, what do you think subscription rates would be?
We have costumes, dances, and the whole private world thing, which is what it was originally advertised as. I mean, in a way, even though we're paying for the other stuff, it was originally we planned on paying for private servers, or now private world. So
the private
I think
world's
you'd still
worth it.
Yeah,
agree.
Especially if you want to raid, you can't raid in the public server.
Oh, it's so much better. Trying to stream private is better. Yeah, everything is quicker, smoother. It's kind of great.
And when those dances finally do appear in the Atomic Shop as purchasable for us peasants down here on lowly floor, will that be salt in any wound, grind any gears, anything?
Not on this side.
What you could do? You could treat Fallout First like a one-time transaction to get the emotes and the outfit.
True.
Just do 1 month. It's like buying one of the bundles almost.
It really is.
If you just do 1 month.
Yeah, if you don't care about the private thing and you have enough friends that have private servers, that is a good call. Just subscribe 1 month, treat it as an Adams bundle purchase for the Mothman dance and the robot dance. And isn't there a third dance?
No, just those two.
But you get the Ranger armor from New Vegas.
Yeah.
with 2 different versions. Because the one that was originally actually I haven't gone because I can't check anymore because I own it. But there was the alternate version that they charge 500 atoms for, but then eventually made free for people who are already done first. So I assume it's still free if you're in first.
Something else that was super controversial that Jerry was talking about is, hey, I'm going to subscribe to this thing. Oh, we finally get our first exclusive item. Let's go get our free exclusive item. What the fuck? They're charging me, Adam? I'm subscribed to this service for this benefit. Why
They fixed it so quick.
are they fucking charging me for this goddamn item that I'm already subscribed to?
Andrew, you can turn off the rant. Yep.
They
fixed it.
No, I was
They fixed it.
I thought it was
But it took them, what, 2 hours
Yeah,
to fix it? Something like that. So,
but leave it to them, right?
yeah. Yeah.
You're not wrong there. Hey, I just thought of a fantastic analogy for Fallout First based on what Alex was saying. And you were saying about being able to buy it as a bundle. Think of it like when a show comes out you want to watch on Netflix, and you subscribe to Netflix for 1 month, and you watch the whole show. You marathon it, and then you unsubscribe. Or like CBS for Star Trek, subscribe, watch all of Star Trek Discovery, unsubscribe. You can wait until there's a lot of cool items in Fallout First you want, then get it like a bundle, log in, get several months worth of free stuff, and just 1 month. I love it.
And actually thinking about it, if you have you actually, because you get to still pull stuff out of your stash box even if you drop your first subscription.
Yeah.
So you can actually spend a month. You can spend
a
month loading up with 10,000 steel and 10,000 wood and whatever else the hell you want, and you will still have access to that.
You just
and then
can't
you could every 6 months or so, and whatever you want to do. So it's not, you don't have to buy it for a year to get still a lot of benefits from it. Over the course of your gameplay.
Yep, and while we do have some listeners and ASA members who have lost scrap, I haven't heard of a new incidence of people losing scrap in over a week. Yeah. So I think they fixed that particular bug, even if people aren't getting the stuff they lost back yet.
And hey, Lee, I don't think anybody said this because we talked about some of the other stuff. Lee just in chat reminded us that there's the survival tent as well, which is if you do have to be active in first, I think, for that, but it gives you a second fast travel point, even if you're not on a team. Plus a place you can pop up and store your junk and get your stash and take a nap and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's convenient.
Why isn't there water?
Yeah, I agree with you there. I wish there were water. I wish there were like an option to like I'd like to be able to build a bench there. Even if I lose it, I would like to be able to, when I move, I'd love to be able to build a bench.
There's an instrument, there's a bed, there's all the things you need to replenish all our meters, except for the water meter. God damn it.
Yeah. But there's plenty. I mean, there's it's a lot easy solution there, right? Just pop the tent next to a stream or a pond. Yeah.
Pick up some dirty water and boil it at your cooking station at the tent.
Yeah, because this is the first time I've been on a show with Jess since it happened. But when they fixed or changed, I think it's a fix, but it's a change, the drinking thing so that it's harder to drink by accident now. It makes the timing on Jess's pump trick a lot harder for me, at least for me anyway. It still works, but it's harder.
No, yeah, not the same. They definitely busted that a little bit. But hey, there's streams everywhere, so it was just convenient.
It works. I used to be able to get like 16 or something, because I had my timing just right, but now I can only get like 6 or maybe 7 out of one cycle, so it's not as effective.
Have you guys done the math? What is most effective versus efficient versus rad absorption wise? When I'm super thirsty and I run down to the river, is it better for me to collect a bunch of dirty water and just drink it, or drink straight from the stream, because you don't get the double exposure to radiation, right? That way, if you collect it, you get an exposure to radiation, and then you get the drinking exposure.
But you're almost certainly going to get a disease unless you have like the environmental disease card at a high level. If you drink a lot from a stream or a pond, you're going to get a disease in addition to the rads.
Yeah, I'm constant. I always am just shitting myself with dysentery. I always have dysentery. That's one of my things that I just live with in the game.
But see, that makes your water loss worse though. So it's a vicious cycle.
I know. So I'm drinking more, and I'm It just makes me go. I go into White Springs more and more anyway, so I just stop by that. I just make stopping by that fountain part of my game now.
That's why I just have taken to using inert flux. Like, you know, if I run into a nuke zone, I'll just pick up 100 flux, let it go inert, and just carry that around.
I saw my first nuke zone last night in weeks when the event was going on. Fucking nuke zones disappeared off the face of the earth.
Yeah, do you not see a lot of nuke zones? Like every time I'm on, like somebody's nuking the Scorch Beast Queen comes up at least 2 or 3 times a night for me when I'm playing.
See, now I don't see that nearly. Like when I'm on Alex's server, he nukes, but it seems like a lot of people don't spend a lot of time with that. At least on the servers I'm on, and if they do nuke, it's usually the White Spring. It's not the SBQ down there.
I never see the White Spring anymore.
It's been more queens lately. Before Mischief Night started, there was a lot of Scorch Beast Queen killing happening. And I don't know if there's been a shift in builds or what the deal is, but she just goes down very quickly in the last month or two. Probably the last 2 months.
Everyone on Earth is either doing the Blood Eat or the Junkie build right now. I run across people, no one has fucking health bar. They're all irradiated like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she falls apart. It's pretty great when you don't you can't do the thing where you're like, well, I'll go there in 5 minutes and I'll be fine. You can't do that anymore because people might kill in 2 minutes.
All right, Alex, if you listened to the show the other night, we did a scream at your phone of the mountable heads, and Scorch Beast Queen was on the list.
It is.
Like, so can you do that? You said I can't wait until they open that. Like, you can or cannot.
They're not available to find. The plans just don't. I don't think you can fetch them yet.
That's right. They'd have to put the plans in the game for it to be possible, but it is in the fucking build menu. So
yeah, you can look at it
in the game.
They like to tease.
Those sons of bitches.
I just reminded Facebook and Twitter that we're live again. So hopefully some more of them will be joining us.
Wonderful. Yeah, so Jess, I guess I asked you on the show the other night, but did you play any Fallout in between?
Yes, sir. Actually, I know it was just a day and a half ago we recorded the show, but I was on last night for a while. I told some of you after and the dames. Last night, I jumped on after work as an honorary agent of the HOA. I know I talk about them a bit, but yeah, I joined for an entire stream as an honorary agent, did the evals, checked out some fantastic locations. It was a really good time. And then the reason we were on was we were doing a tribute memorial to James and his camp. Obviously, listeners know about my husband passing away. And on Thursday, it was exactly 1 month and also his birthday. And I was at work and I was sitting there and I was thinking, you know how the little things hit you. I was thinking about his camp out there all alone. No one visiting it anymore, you know, having fun, all the fun times we had there. And it made me really sad. And then the idea occurred to me, what if I could get the HOA there? I could show it off. We could eval it. We could remember him one more time that way, kind of like we did on the show in episode 140. And so we did. Boss Daddy made it happen, invited me to the stream. We put it out there, and I had everybody over for a party, loaded in on his character for a bit, and talked about him a little and showed off the camp. So that was some pretty excellent Fallout play. It was a really fun thing to do from like 9 to 11 last night.
That's pretty incredible and very thoughtful for them to do it. There's no one else I can imagine who would be better at being an honorary, you know, HOA representative either. So,
oh, thanks.
That sounds amazing.
Of course, I talked about the feed on there. I talk about them enough on here, so I told them all about the feed, and hopefully we get some new listeners out of the deal too.
Wonderful. Welcome anyone new. One thing I was noticing on the same line, Jess, and like I don't know if this is a morbid or dumb thought. I see his name in the friend list every time I log in. Will you at any point make an effort to like destroy his account or anything to make
I haven't decided yet. You know, I honestly on Facebook, you know, we memorialized his Facebook page last week. I wanted to do that before his birthday just to, you know, so people didn't get pop-up reminders too much. As far as like his Microsoft account, I don't know. Do you think I should? Opinions?
I think it's a good reminder to see it there, but also is that like a crushing reminder at the same time?
I think for friends, it's probably comforting more than anything else. So I think I'm going to leave it for now.
But for you,
yeah, that's a whole nother thing. But you know, it's still good. I feel bad when I log in. If I use one of the controllers, I still have it set to log in his account automatically, and that popped up the other day. I'm like, oh, that wasn't good. But you know, just having him there is still comforting. You know, I feel like he's with me in some ways.
I didn't even personally know the guy, and it makes me sad to see his name pop up in my friends list, you know?
Yuppers. But that was my Fallout play, plus the stream this morning.
Oh, the stream this morning. That was pretty fun.
I thought it was really great. Do you want to tell people what we did if they didn't have a chance to watch?
Yeah, we took a little quick tours of people's camps. We started, I think, with Sergio's. We hit up Alex's camp. My camp was on the line. We started did we start at Pat's camp, maybe?
Yeah, we started at Pat's. Yep.
Yeah.
And they finished up as I was walking naked and afraid back to Seneca Rocks. They finished up with Jess's camp. But at the end of your tour, you were supposed to exit the tour by chugging a bottle of Nuka Shine and taking the ride, baby, and just end up somewhere where you didn't know where you are. And this is something really cool that I learned today, is that if you have the empty bottle of Nuka Shine at a location, that means this is one of the spawn locations that the Nuka Shine can drop you at. And Sergio had his camp at one, and we were all joking about, oh, haha, wouldn't it be so funny if Alex got dropped off at Sergio's camp? Ah, ha, 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 ha. And then he loaded in, not at Sergio's camp, but Jess's camp, which was like, wait, Jess had the one at her camp too. So
yeah, I built right next to one too. Yeah.
that's so funny. But
yeah,
yeah,
so
those empty bottles of Nuka Shine, those are spawn locations for the Nuka Shine thing. I had no idea. That's pretty cool how they did that.
I love it. It lets you know where one might be and all the cool locations, because there's a lot of unmarked locations on the map, and a lot of the Nuka Shine bottles are at those locations. And let's see. So Pat, he was first, and he spawned up by the stage with the hat box, right?
Yep, up in the Toxic Valley, and I got turned around, sort of headed the wrong way, got killed. I was initially going to try doing no fast travel, but once I got turned around and kind of went the wrong way, it's like, no, I got to at least get back in the right direction. So I did one fast travel to that far northwest Raider camp.
The cutthroat one, I think it's called.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's
Knife's Edge, maybe Knife Edge.
No, it sounds like it starts with a C something. Anyway, it's far sort of northwest, not in the Savage Divide, still up in maybe the tail edge of the forest.
Oh, on the west side, not the east side. I got it. Yep.
Far west. And so I fast traveled there thinking I could maybe grab some armor or something, but there was actually turned out to be a set of power armor, which I then wore all the way to the Savage Divide. So I did go without looking at the map, although Andrew had popped up a marker on the location, which of course was a big help. Even though I wasn't looking at the map. Yeah.
I forgot you were cheap, Pat.
Well, what am I going to do, right? I'm going to use the resources available to me. It was available to me.
And you just happened upon the power armor pack? Come on, I don't believe that for a second. People like you and Alex, I know you guys do your power armor search loops. You knew exactly what that power armor mod was.
Nope. I'd never seen power armor that spot before.
I was like, Alex definitely.
That was actually one of the locations.
I found mine by chance.
I found.
You're like, oh, I knew. There's one like about 38 yards that way. You know, approximate location of like every fucking chassis.
No one knows chassis better than Alex. That is true.
Mostly in the cranberry bog.
But so Pat had the longest journey, but probably not the most dangerous. And then Sergio was next. After we saw his cool new town. What did you name it? Oh, Sergio's not here. Do you remember what Sergio named it?
Sergio's
here in character. Is it Geek Town or what?
Yeah, Geekyville after his gamer tag.
Yeah, Geeky Gamer is his tag, yeah.
And he had a nice ASA lounge there. He had his robo-slave walking up and down the avenue. It was a really good setup. I liked it. People should check the stream for that.
It was very cool. It made me think, the first time I saw that deployed or employed was Chris Freitas did that along a street over by like the bottling plant or something like that.
Yeah, that was so great.
But the just the multiple buildings along a street is really cool idea. A little village type thing. It's a very it's done very well by you guys. I liked Sergio. He picked a nice street along a little hill, and just like there was a building already there, and there was that list that's been going around our group that I think Jess has been promoting about a location with buildings that are already in the game, but you can still plop down your little camp thing and build into them and around them as well. So he used one of those locations, picked a really nice spot. There's a one of those petrified corpses out front. He's affectionately nicknamed Jerry, and he put a lamp on top of its head, and we found a new floating technique. So it's very cool. Good deal, Sergio. Good location. I really like the spot.
And then when he spawned, he was over near between McClintock and the Lakeside Cabins. So he had a slightly safer walk to Seneca Rocks, although he did run into some trouble on the way too, of course. And the next camp we did was Alex's. And it was and I know we can curse here, it was the shit-ass camp, the dick camp. What are we calling it?
The George Carlin camp.
There you go, the Carlin camp. That's much more polite. It had a lot of naughty words about the camp, but it was a really cool kind of a found item squatter camp where you just build around things in the environment.
I liked it because there's a bus on a road which he's incorporated into the camp as well, and plop down the camper.
That's the shit bus.
And the shit bus. Did you put a toilet in the back there?
No, not yet. That's a good idea. I will do that.
Is that how you refer to each thing? You've got the piss dome, the dick truck, oh my god, I feel so weird saying these things. The shit bus and the ass bungalow.
Pretty much. No,
Okay.
I don't actually say those things out loud, except for the piss dome is a thing for sure. Because I've had that before at other camps.
And the way you put it, you built a little cave underneath it by putting that large foundation there. So that was actually really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to build something down there. I actually didn't, I knew it was there, but I kind of forgot about it until you went down there. I'll have to figure something out with that little nook.
A while ago on the show, we were having a conversation of camp etiquette amongst teammates, and whether it's okay to build and scrap stuff at a person's camp. And since then, I've been doing my tongue-in-cheek rude gift at people's camps just to be a dick, where I'm just leaving the copper lion around places, and people are like, "What the fuck, Andrew?" So sorry about that, but Alex, you left yourself for a perfect opportunity with the piss dome, the little the greenhouse, the geodesic dome with piss written across it. It's like they make kitty boxes that look like little igloos now. Like it's perfect for the kitty box. So I put a big copper lion in there in the piss dome, and I just thought that's just super appropriate.
The ghost of the copper lion will always remain.
He was like, I can't get around in there. And that's the point of leaving the copper lion, is that it's so fucking annoying to drop that at someone's camp, and
it's a massive item.
Yeah, and it eats up not only space, but like build inventory too, right? Doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think it's pretty sizable.
Yeah. So I sorry for being a dick, but I think that's
I love it. You're not the only person who leaves surprises at my camp, so it's always good.
That's good stuff. I'm still having horrible flashbacks to the time where someone led me to a bus where it was full of grenade bouquets. Can you add those to traps? Is that a plan you can unlock? Is grenade bouquets?
I don't think so. Does anybody have it in their traps?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, at level 3, we've got the spring trap, we've got fire traps, and we've got bone chimes and other dangly bits, but no grenades.
I wonder how that guy did that and where that fucking bus was. It was so early on in the game that I don't remember. You know how you have memories of the game early on, but then like you open up the map now and you're like, whoa, that is nowhere near where I thought it actually is. Like, do you guys ever have that that notion, that feeling?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's like, oh, I thought that was way further north. Like, yeah, I have that feeling all the time. Sorry to get us off topic there, guys. Pat, did I talk to you about your play? Did you get to play any Fallout this week?
I did only just a little tiny bit.
I know you're on the road.
Yeah, I was on the road middle of the week. So last night I signed on just long enough to get ready to brew some Nuka Shine for today. But I did sometime in the past week or so, I got my main character to level 200. So that was my big grind, because I'm not nearly as efficient a grinder as Alex. I mean,
welcome to the Champions Club.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, you still 2x my level, so it's I'm got a long way to go, because I'm just
200.
Yeah,
it's a real milestone.
It really is.
The Champions Club. That's what it's called.
For me, I'm a very inefficient grinder, but got enough hours in. I finally got to the 200 level. So I'll probably start playing my roundtable character a bit more, because I was trying to get to that 200 level, and there's not any, like, for a while there was, like, in the 150s or 60s there would still be perk cards. So it's like, oh yeah, okay, I want to get Wasteland Whisperer, and I want to get the one that lets you what's the one that lets you hack robot? There's a few that I wanted to get just for like occasional shits and giggles, but I've got all of those now, so I don't think there's even any perk cards that I particularly want.
Yeah, you run out of perk cards eventually, but I found what I have been spending some of my points on recently is that I will, based upon the scenario that I am facing, I will load a card and be like, oh shit, I can't load that many cards. Here, let me move a couple of perk points around in my special categories, and then I'll move them back and stuff. So I always have a few extras because, I level up and don't have perk cards that I want. But I've found that I'm being a little more freewheeling with the restructuring of the character, dependent upon the scenario that I am facing at the moment.
Yeah, see, I haven't respec'd in like 100 levels, because I did a major respec to go melee, but haven't done anything. But what I do sometimes do is I will get each level of a person. So like I've got a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3 of Through Hiker, so that if I want to play around with my agility points, I can load a 1, 2, or 3 of that card, just depending on what I have left. So I've got a couple cards like that I have each of the combined levels. Yeah, so that way I can sort of fine tune. So I haven't respec'd my main in I think literally like just about 100 levels.
Yeah, see, that's probably a smarter way to do it, because I have the reason I've been respecing a lot recently is because, especially with my character had the auto grenade launcher as my weapon, so I need to have explosive protection, and the fireproof card protects against fire and explosions. And so I've wanted to have that at 3, but there was a couple of occasions like, well, I want to have like Sunkissed on, and I want to have this and that on as well, and I can't have level 3 and on. So okay, let me bump the endurance up. Well, maybe what would have been smarter is to invest in yet another card and just have a lower level of fireproof to work with. So maybe I should have employed your way of doing it instead of actually respecing the special points. What do you guys think? Smarter with the cards or the respec of the points? Probably the cards, right?
Well, respect the special for the cards you want. I tend to do it inch by inch. Move the special to where it needs to be, and then grab the card. That way you don't, screw your build up too much on the way.
Yeah, that's when I was respecing. That's the order I would do it. I would move the special, then grab the card. Yeah, I agree with that.
That way you can plan ahead. Not that I know. I'm not even level 100 yet, so no Champions Club for me.
And there's a lot of cards that just one level of is pretty good, like Glow Sight. Just the first level gives you 20% extra
Such a
damage.
great card.
Yeah, so that one I leave equipped almost all the time, because in just about any tough level you're going to hit some amount of glowing enemies, and like the glowing Yaoguais and the glowing Radstags and Deathclaws that show up at the White Spring, for example. That's one that I keep equipped almost all the time. And like Andrew, you're talking about fireproof. I only have one level of that, but that was actually really helpful during Mischief Nights.
Yeah, that changed the game. I didn't have it on the first couple times. I was like, this event sucks. I hate this.
I just
Um,
realized, would that be a great share card?
It'd be
Would
perfect
be, yeah.
for that
Definitely.
event, specifically for that event. Yes.
Yeah, I default to either Rad Sponge or Stranger in Numbers, or sometimes squad. What's the squad
Squad maneuvers.
Yeah, squad maneuvers is good. Yeah, if you have level 3, if you have 9 charisma, there's some really good level 3. But I think squad maneuvers is a good level 2 to share.
It is.
Yeah, especially if you have that one that already makes you move a little bit faster, and then you get the speed demon mutation on top of that, and then the squad maneuvers, you get motoring along there.
Yeah. And Rad Sponge is good. Rad Sponge is a good one that shares well at level 1.
See, that is great. It's so super smart to share Rad Sponge, because Rad Sponge is one that is effective to your teammates when they're in your area, right? But if you share it, it actually means that effect is on them too. So it also reflects back upon you. So it's not just helping them, but by sharing it, you're actually helping yourself. So that is the most selfish card in the
Team
game.
Medic the same way.
And another one that's good for events with heavy is the one which is the one that accelerates, that makes Radaway work and Stimpaks work faster.
First aid.
Yeah, that's the one I always share. No, not first aid.
It's
medic,
emergency combat field medic. I think.
No,
Yeah.
Field surgeon, actually.
Field surgeon. Yeah. Field surgeon, because that one is like in those events where you're having to spam Stimpaks like Mischief Knight. It's really nice for him to work, like almost instantly, as opposed to taking forever.
That's been my default share since like spring. When Andrew will do inspirational, but it is fun to start mixing up a little more as we all get more perks and play with our builds.
I always notice the big difference when I'm with Jess. I'm like, whoa, Stimpak's working today. Working overdrive.
When you bother using them.
As soon as Uranium Fever ends, I share Scrapper with everyone.
I'm
about to overload you.
It's like you guys have ruined me with uploading pictures now onto the social medias. Either I make sure that I'm in photo mode so that you can't see my life meters, because if I post pictures that show my life meters, everyone's like, cure your radiation, dude. You need to drink something. Why don't you eat a sandwich, bro? I'm like, fuck you guys.
Well, although with bloody builds, so sometimes there actually is a reason for the radiation.
Is there a sleeping bear one? Like if you're extra tired, don't mess with that person, or if they're extra hungry, you do extra damage or anything. There should be one like that too.
I mean, we got Nerd Rage, for the low health, and a few others like that. But I don't know about extra tired or thirsty. I'd have to look that up.
So like extra hungry definitely makes someone grumpy, right? Come on, that makes sense.
Hangry card. Yeah.
Hangry card. Come on, that writes itself.
They could add it.
Yeah.
Low blood sugar card.
Yeah, that would work.
Absolutely, yes.
One that Atticus has that she got for this roundtable was the what is it? Rejuvenated, and you get a lot of extra benefit from being well fed and well hydrated. It makes the bonuses way more worth it.
And that's
both.
Like your AP meter, right?
Yeah, yep. It makes your AP regen a lot faster. It does a couple of things. I don't remember all of them, but everything is increased.
That's actually the one I'm sharing right now. Whenever I team up with anybody.
Sweet, yeah, because I don't think anyone really mounts it. I never played with it till I got it from the random character generator.
I have the philanthropist card, which makes people on my team get benefit when I eat and drink. And if you share it, it's the same thing I was talking about. It's also reflexive, so it makes me get like double eat and drink if I share it.
I actually put that on today when Alex was out in the wild doing his Naked and Afraid thing, because he and I were on a team, and I drank and ate a bunch of food just to help him out.
It's very nice.
Does it work anywhere on the map, or is it the one of the in the area ones?
I thought it might have been proximity.
Yeah.
We've tested it. We've tested it before, and with Sergio and others, and no, they could be far away, not in line of sight or anything, and it worked.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
But inert flux doesn't count. Inert flux is not a food for the purposes of that, but purified water, food, all work.
Cures my thirst.
It is food.
Yeah, it helps number one, that's for sure.
I'm surprised it's liquid for some reason.
Yeah, and I always forget that I have, like 46 of those I'm carrying around, and I'm like, why am I so encumbered? And
Yeah.
then, oh yeah,
Because it's heavier than water, isn't it?
Yeah, 0.2 a piece, I think. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And it's not affected by the whole
Used to
food
weigh
and
more.
drink.
And the candy that we just went through, the Mischief Night, I didn't have any idea. I'm like, why am I so fucking we're encumbered? Like I always am anyway, but that week particularly, I just couldn't get enough stuff off of me. And then I looked at my aid and was like, oh, those candies are 0.2 a piece.
I have 150 bubble gum.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of bubble gum, a lot of gumdrops, a lot of this and that and the other, and that was. And as soon as I dumped and got rid of all of those, I was like, oh, okay, that cured my weight problem. And then bam, the next day the daily is chew 5 bubble gum. It's like, fuck you, damn it.
I am here to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and oh wait, I've got 150 of them.
All right, guys. I think we did a little bit of play for each person here. So, Steve, we wanted to get you on to discuss next season of the Fallout, the generator, and the season in general. First of all, what is your you are our sort of database spreadsheet guy. You've
yeah, more of a spreadsheet. Yeah.
Yeah, you've donated your services to us for at least 2, if not 3, generators in the recent time. Marcus did it for us for a couple of them back in the day, but you've stepped up and sort of taken over, and we've got these beautiful generators with these awesome graphics and flawless functionality, and kudos for a job well done on the generators the last couple of times. They're always really fun, and I look forward to a new season if we do something new. If we can get a new generator going, it's always nice. And you're always on the ball if something needs updating, or like, okay, we sort of hit the mark on the first season of the Fallout 76 generator. How can we revamp it to make the experience a little better? And you like nailed it out of the park again. So thanks a lot for your work on these generators and stuff.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of fun. And yeah, big shout out to Marcus, because I mean, a lot of the same concepts and formulas that from his original generator are still in use.
Thank you, sir, for giving us a skeleton to work on.
Yeah, and especially his forward thinking, where it's really easy to fix and update stuff. It's well laid out. So anyways, yeah, it's a lot of fun. The season Fallout 3 is coming together. It's looking all right. Well, it's all functional. So
What are your personal experiences with Fallout 3 game wise?
after Fallout 4 was my first game really, and in Fallout, and so that's the one that really sucked me in. And then I wanted to learn more about it, so I went back and I played through it, like just the main quest, and pounded through it, and then it didn't. The game crashed after that and I couldn't get it working again, so I never played the DLC. I was running probably too many mods, and I didn't know how I didn't know as much about working with mods as I do now, so it wasn't that stable to start with, and I played with it. So
Push it to the limit.
yeah, but it's a fun game. I'm looking forward to doing it again.
What I am most interested in is you guys have a sort of team in the background scurrying around getting this generator ready. The most important category, which I am interested in, is what is the actual useful junk that Andrew needs to pick up, and what is the stuff that Andrew needs to leave around? Because I am like anyone else in the game who started with Fallout 4. We are practiced and taught that everything has a use, so pick up fucking everything. Fallout 3 is not the case. I need that master log of what the actual useful items are. and what is the rest of the shit is just there for decoration, and why can I pick it up if it's just there for decoration?
You can pick up 0 things if you want to. There's nothing you need to pick up from the junk list, because the repair mechanic is you like, if you want to repair your hunting rifle, you pick up a hunting rifle and you repair them, or you pay somebody to repair. Actually, does that even exist in 3, or is it only paying to repair? I forget exactly, because 3 in New Vegas are subtly different, but you can just pay vendors and repair things you don't need. There's no stash or anything else. There's a few things that you can construct. So if you want to pick up junk, you can go pick up certain specific things, but you can pick up absolutely no junk whatsoever, and the game is completely payable.
I am somehow like relieved in a weird way. Like you've just lifted a giant weight off my shoulders somehow. That's really strange. Like, oh my God, I don't have to touch any of the crap.
Yeah. I mean, there's things like, I get so confused between what's in New Vegas versus 3, but there's things like junk jets and slingshots and other little things you can make, but like, I wouldn't bother with any of that stuff on your first playthrough.
Fucking slingshot guy.
Or it's a dart gun. Sorry, it's a dart gun. Use the toy car to make a dart gun if you want to.
Okay, well, you just blew my mind. Why isn't there a fucking slingshot? That is one of the most basic and weapons out there. Slings and slingshots and
that's what the dart gun is basically. It's a slingshot using the toy car as the brace for and then I think surgical tubing. I think it's surgical tubing and a toy car, maybe one other thing, and then you can make a dart gun.
That sounds fucking fun.
But it's so wimpy, right? When you can get assault rifles and automatic 10mm pistols, why would you want a dart gun?
There's absolutely no damage, I'm sure. And we're going back to like that confusing level up on evens gives you this, and level up on odds, and you can use that. And
no, not in 3. 3 you get a perk. You get a perk every level in 3.
But there's some sort of level cap at like 20. But if you get
20 and 25 and
30 and
Yep, you get plus 10 with Broken Steel and 5 with all the other DLCs.
So you can go up to 45 or 50. What's the total?
I think that it's 40. No, I think it's 50.
Yeah, because there's 4. That's right. There's 5 DLC. It's 10 for one and 5 for the other 4.
I never played Mothership Zeta, so that'll be fun if we get to that.
It's pretty buggy, although I haven't played it in a long time, so I don't know if any of the patches have made it less buggy.
Yeah, and for those who haven't played, that was the last one released, so that's why I didn't get the extra level cap on that.
Yeah.
God, I'm excited to go back. It's been so long. I haven't played Fallout 3 since 2012, maybe early 2013.
Nice. Here's a probably way unnecessary, way too early question. If we do not do the DLC immediately for this roundtable, do you start new characters for the DLC, or would you have to play through the whole main thing before you do the DLC? Like, should we pause a character and continue it into the DLC, or can you start a new character and just do the DLC?
Broken Steel directly continues the game, so you want to play Broken Steel with your same character.
And the
others you could do whatever.
I was going to say the majority of it is to be leveled, so you don't really want to start a new character, jump into DLC. You want to have some levels going in. The one to do first was the first one they released, right? The Operation Anchorage, because there is some good equipment. It's also the most different of the DLCs. It's a bit jarring, but you get some good equipment there. I think a rifle that a lot of people like.
And the Chinese stealth suit, right? Isn't that where you get the stealth suit?
Oh, yes.
Which is a fun medium. I think it's a medium armor. Then there's Point Pleasant, which is kind of Far Harbor-like in a lot of ways.
It's swampy.
Yeah.
Down in the bayou.
And let's see. Mothership Zeta, already referenced. It's like Weird Wasteland from New Vegas, but like an entire DLC of it.
And then the Pit, which is a familiar setting for all of our Pennsylvania friends.
Well, no, I don't know if any of us, because remember, for those not in Pennsylvania, remember Pittsburgh is the Midwest.
Oh.
It's only about 4 hours away from me, 4.5 hours away from me too. So
Yeah.
not that far. Yeah, you guys on Eastern PA, it's probably just as far.
Hey,
Yeah.
Buffalo's is a Midwestern city too,
Yeah.
Jeff. So
I mean, not really. We're still Northeast, but we're a bit Great Lakes. Great Lakes being separate from the
Yeah,
Midwest.
Great Lakes is kind of a different animal. Yeah, it's a bit different. But and what's the let's see, we're leaving one out. What's the other one?
I think we hit all of them. We did Broken Steel, The Pit, Operation Anchorage, Point Pleasant.
And Mothership.
Wait,
Okay, yeah, that's right. You're right.
it's
There's
not
5.
Point Pleasant. That's the city.
It's a
Point Lookout.
Point Lookout. Yeah, there. Yeah, right.
Too much 76 on the brain.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
and all DLCs in one season of a roundtable, like that type of organization, or would that be a multiple season type affair?
You could do up through Broken Steel. Well, I don't know. What do you think, Jess? It'd be a long season if you tried to do them all.
Just
Yeah,
continue it with the previous character, but
we'll do this season, and then we'll hop into Wastelanders and stuff like that, and either on our own we'll play, or we can go back and do a DLC season. I think that'd be fine, because Broken Steel's this hardcore story part, and the others you could do over the course of like 2 episodes each. Yeah.
The Pit is the one I think that's got the most sort of. I mean, it's sort of 2 branches, but they're really, really different. So that that there's actually a lot to talk about and how you would do the Pit. Point Lookout. I think there's 2 options there, but I don't remember them feeling as different as the Pit. And then Mothership Zeta. Mothership Zeta is just kind of goofy.
do I at least get an alien blaster at the end, please?
I think yes. Jess, do you remember?
Oh
Pretty
my
sure you
God.
do.
Better. Damn it.
In this one, if I remember correctly, you can find the Alien Blaster up on the way to Old Olney in the kind of northeast area of the map.
And please tell me they give more than 37 alien blaster shells.
Oh yeah, no, and in this one you can mod it for fusion like usual, if I remember correctly, or you get over 100 rounds. But it's useful. It's useful. So
Yeah.
make a beeline to it pretty early, and it's a great early weapon.
And thank God, it's gonna feel so weird to just be able to pick something up and use it. You know what I mean? Like the level lockedness has broken me of Fallout 76, being like, okay, well, let me look at this item. Well, shit, I'm not gonna be able to pick that thing. I'm not gonna use that for another 2 weeks. So no, I'm not gonna pick that up. It'll be great to just be able to pick something up and use it.
So in chat, Sergio mentions that there's definitely multiple alien weapons. You can pick them up from the aliens you fight if you're doing Zeta. So like I said, I hadn't played with it. I just knew the one in the base game.
That's fun. That means, and if they reload and you can do it again, you can collect the ammo more. It sounds like, hopefully. Cool.
Hey, scrolling back a little bit in chat too, we also have some good knowledge from Lee and other folks recommending that if you don't have 3, or if you have a version that's maybe not functional, looks like some people are having better luck playing the good old games version of Fallout 3 on PC. So for our Master Race friends, you may want to look into that if you don't have it, or if you have a version that's not currently functional.
Yeah, no DRM, and actually works on Windows 10.
Yeah, I know that's something Ray tosses out to people a lot too.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Definitely a good tip there. And I'm playing. What am I playing now? I'm playing. Let's see. If I started, I think I started a 3. Isn't Xbox? Isn't it on the Xbox One? Isn't it backwards compatible?
Oh, it is,
Yeah.
and it's also, if you have a 1X, it's X enhanced. I'm really looking forward to that. Still blocky, but with better textures.
And I don't think you can run.
No, oh gosh.
Which
Ray and I were kibitzing the other night because we've been playing a lot of Outer Worlds, as you know, and going from Outer Worlds and that kind of slow walk speed that is enforced there until you get the perk for 20% faster, and then being on a character with Speed Demon and Marsupial. God, I felt like I was in Overwatch for a second. Just jumping around everywhere, shooting stuff. Pretty great. But yeah, it's hard to go back with the walk speed. I know during the New Vegas roundtable, some people had trouble adjusting, but just keep in mind as you increase your special and various perks, you will get faster. And so we were talking about the generator. I didn't know if Steven had anything else he wanted to add on that.
Not offhand. Was there
Okay.
something in particular that you were thinking about?
No, it's great. We're gonna have it done pretty soon. I'm always a procrastinator. He's good at preparing, and when it comes to the art, I'm a little bit last minute. I get it done, but we're talking maybe doing something different than a Pit Boy this time. I spitballed a few ideas. I suggested, I don't know, maybe like a Vault Boy plaque or the chalkboard in Vault 101, like in the schoolroom where you're growing up. And he mocked up a cool chalkboard idea. So I think maybe we're going to play with that.
Nice.
Yes, it's your day to take the goat.
Who will you be?
That's actually a perfect idea for a generator. Have it be the your special book or whatever. You know how, or the thing in New Vegas that the love meter. What is that thing?
Vigor tester.
Totally.
No, it's the love meter from now on, though.
Yeah.
It's the love meter. Yes. No, that's perfect. Great ideas, you guys. Awesome. Any particular problems or anything with Fallout 3 in comparison to building something like for Fallout 4 or 76? Is it easier or harder to do an older?
Yeah. One weird thing is that, like, the companions, we love to, hey, get this companion, but some of the companions
are
are
karma
dependent
locked.
your karma. Like, they'll only follow you if you're evil, or they'll only follow you if you're good.
So, are you doing any sort of character assignment that way? Because there is a morality meter in this game, which I really never like games that, like, my actions depend on how the townspeople feel about me, because it never fails. It doesn't matter what I do; they always hate me. I don't know. Like, I just need to learn how to play games better, nicer.
But you're such a smooth talker.
Like, I wished.
Oh.
But there. So yeah, that's something to consider. If you're an evil or good character, because your follower and stuff, that's something you have to consider, huh? What are you doing like that?
He set it up. I think you set it up so the generator will choose morality first and then companion after that.
Nope. It picks companion, and then based on the companion you got, it gives you the karma.
I'm glad you found a way to make it work.
Yeah, and then there's also dog meat. So he's a secondary companion you can have. So
oh, nice.
You can.
Is there like an Eddie again, like a robot character anywhere in Fallout 3? Or
there's a Mr. Gutsy?
Oh.
He's like, what is he? What, Major somebody or other? That it is.
And I think it is Sergeant Gutsy, Sergeant HK-47. No, sorry, that's Star Wars. Sergeant RL something.
Sergeant TK-421.
Exactly.
Yeah, Sergeant RL3. It's a Mr. Gutsy robot.
And as a robot, he is neutral. So that's the karma there. You gotta not be too good, not be too bad, neutral like a robot.
Is he a primary follower slot, or is he like a dog meat secondary slot?
Primary.
He's primary. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I'm excited to meet this Fox. I've heard so much about Mr. Fox.
Fox, a super mutant.
My girl is always Star Paladin Cross. I like playing with her, but Fox is pretty great in this game. Much better than Strong.
Both Star Paladin Cross and Fox, you need good karma for.
I hear I'm gonna have to go belly up with the Brotherhood. Probably, I'm gonna have to consider my relationship put on the back burner of my preconceived notions and sort of absorb them in a new light, which I'm going to struggle to do with, honestly, but I'll try to be as open-minded as I possibly can about the Brotherhood.
Yeah, the way you meet them here is a little different. You know, they're a splitter faction. So think of it as you're joining Lion's Pride, not the Brotherhood.
Yeah, fuck Maxon, right? All right, let's consider this Lion guy.
And you'll even get to meet baby Maxon. I mean, you can't kill children, but you'll be tempted.
Stomp on them. And baby McCready, right? Little Lamplight. I hope we're working out the schedule.
Mayor McCready to you. Yes, he is in this game too.
Nice.
There's so many references back and forward. It's great.
That's good. I'm glad that they put a lot of things in there, and I'm excited to look at the things and be like, oh hey, you know, because
And Dr. Lee is in it too, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Madison Lee. She's in Broken Steel for sure.
Because it'll be the exact opposite of the people who knew 3 really well and then saw them in 4, and they're like, oh, nice, I remember you, and like it'll be the exact opposite for me going back to 3 and be like, oh, that's where you came from. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, origin stories. And you're playing them in a different order than us, which is why I think it's kind of really cool. You know, we all got the new references. You'll get the people's origin stories.
Yeah, it's a weird way to experience the game in a different order, that's for sure. It's like seeing the like Alex, he's probably young enough for this to be applicable to him. But the Star Wars prequels and to the half generation younger than us were working like they're not looked upon in the same light that our cynical generation is looked upon.
I was 7 years old when The Phantom Menace came out. So to me, like my child mind, it's like, this is great.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I was in college when that
Oscar-worthy.
Yeah, I was in college, so like I'm sitting there like fucking Jar Jar Binks, like rolling my eyes and shit like an asshole. But to be honest, I've watched those movies with my kid recently. People are way too hard on them. They're fine. They're not great, but they're for what they are, they're fine, entertaining movies. Well, but so Alex, before we get into your thoughts about the State of the Union of Fallout, you had mentioned that you might maybe have an idea for a Scream at Your Phone list. Did you happen to put something together?
Kind of. Might be a little half-baked, but
that's fine. I also have a list, so if
I got one too.
Awesome. Yeah, it's getting 1:30 at this point, so I ought to get into some games.
Yeah, let's play the games then.
I have a list of Power Armor mods.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's like 150 fucking items.
Oh, it's like
no,
20.
No, it's not that many. Not if you don't count the different Power Armor sets, you know.
All right, just write down our names in a list so we have the right order to go in, and then you can call us out and we'll get it going.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to do it too because I brought a list too. Steve, get your order list going. We'll just launch into a few games here, and it'll probably be time to close out the show by the time we end these 3 lists, maybe. Jess or Pat, you didn't bring a list too, did you?
Nope, I'm totally unprepared.
It's like, oh my god, what if it's like that awkward moment where everyone shows up to the party wearing the same sweater, or like we all brought chips?
I need to find these lists. One of them didn't upload here.
Oh,
I grabbed a screenshot to look at.
All right, I'm gonna write the list down here too. Let's see. It looks like we have Jess.
I got mine on a text file here.
Pat, then Steve, then Alex. All right.
I was just talking to Keith in the Xbox chat, letting him know where we were over on YouTube, because we're a number of places now that we don't broadcast to YouTube as much. People are checking the Discord and stuff, so I let him know we're on YouTube. I let him know we're there all day. We got Skyrim Addict, and then I said Skyrim 10AD, but autocorrect changed to Skyrim 10AF.
Oh no!
So, we are 10 as F, yeah.
We are.
Yeah, you are.
So 10 AF right now, you guys. Oh, that's hilarious. All right.
I don't think I have this set up in a good way where I can check off what we get easily. But
Yeah,
we'll
that's
just-
always the problem I have. I either write them down or put them in like a Word document so I can put X's in front of them as I go.
I use the checklist in the notes feature in my phone or iPad, and then you can just
Oh.
you can just do a check mark as people.
Mine
Right.
is really short.
Let's do Steve's first.
All right, let's start with Steve's list. Go ahead,
Yeah.
man.
All right, sweet. So when in Fallout 4, when you're activating a protectron, you get a chance to choose its personality mode. The personality changes the behavior of the protectron. What are the available modes to choose from in the terminal?
Okay, and so explain this again. And when you're at the robot station, you're building yourself a new robot.
Nope.
No?
When you're out in the world and you run across a protectron like
Oh.
pod and you go to the local terminal and you go to activate the
Yeah.
protectron. And then there's some choices of personality that it can have.
Okay, we usually state how many categories there are, but this one might be
This is a good one. I think there's only like 8 or 9, right?
It's like 5.
I thought it was less.
Yeah, I think it might be like 6 or 5. I don't even know, but that might be giving it away if you actually tell us. So let's see how many we can get without you telling us how many there are.
Excellent. So I have written down here from the show notes, Alex, Pat, Jess, Andrew. So I'll go in that order.
All right.
Alex.
Lead us
All
on.
right. There's a law enforcement option.
Correct. It attacks anyone who unholsters their weapon and fires a shot. Apparently. Pat.
There's a construction worker, I think.
Construction worker attacks characters not wearing a work helmet or any helmet, such as the army helmet. Jess.
The fire chief, the fire brigadier.
Fire brigadier. Exactly. Yeah, really good.
He's got the axe.
Attacks anyone carrying weapons and certain junk items that are fire hazards.
That's weird.
And Andrew.
How's that applicable? I believe there was a medical guy. There's a medic one, right? A doctor.
There is.
Doctor bot.
Medical responder. Attacks any hostile creatures and anyone who attacks it first. It won't heal anyone, but it will resuscitate them with electrical melee attacks.
Awesome. Love that dude.
We're back to Alex.
Medical was the last one that I knew of, so I think I'm out.
Is there
one more?
Is there a subway guard?
Pat, yes.
Oh, good job.
Subway steward.
No fucking way.
I was thinking custodian, so that's what it is, the steward.
Yeah, subway steward attacks hostiles and the player character if they don't give it a subway token. In order to give it a subway token, you have to press the action button immediately following the bot's request. There's a window of approximately 0.8 seconds.
I was going to say, I never knew you could make him not attack you.
Yeah, because then the subway token mechanic is different in 3. I think you just have to have one on you, and it automatically takes it or something. It's easier.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. So you have less than a second to press the button when it asks you.
Nice.
0.8. Good Lord. Better be quick.
And so we're back to Jess.
Oh my God, there's more? I thought that
Wait, we're not out? We're not out of them?
I thought that was the list.
Okay, we did medical, subway, fire. Did we say construction yet?
Yeah.
Yep.
And said, and
then the one I was thinking, like janitorial utility, like Mr. Fix-It. Is that a thing?
No.
Construction would be the closest to that.
Then I'm out. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, police. Did we say no? We said that first.
That police was first.
And we got the
Yeah,
nurse.
law enforcement.
Or 5. I only got 5 written down here.
Is there a junkie robot protectron?
Oh, the carpenter one with the nail gun, or is that construction?
That's construction.
Construction.
Okay, I think I'm out, guys. I've pretty much said like too many things.
Oh, I have an idea. Maybe Wait, am I
Yep, you're up next, Andrew.
like a chef or a cook?
Nope.
Damn. All right, so I'm out too. Sorry, I'm done.
Is there like a museum guard or park ranger or something like that where they show you around?
Yes.
Nope. Nope.
All right.
So I'll call it. Everybody's out.
It's not Fisto, right? Please tell me.
The available choices. No, it's default.
What?
Will be. Yeah.
That doesn't count. Did we get all the rest of them though?
You got all the rest of them. I'm super impressed by that.
Great.
So honestly, you are all winners.
That's amazing.
We know Steven's tricksy. That works for me.
All of you got one. It was great.
Nice.
Yeah, sometimes I'm like, yeah, these guys aren't going to get anything on this list, and they get all of them. I'm like, holy shit, impressive, you guys. Well done.
Totally. So yay. I know, default. That's a weird one. It's kind of a trick one.
That was a good list, Steve. Good one. Good job. Alex, did you have a list too?
Yeah, I have my list ready. So
All
it's all power armor, mods, not including headlamps, ones you can buy from the robot vendors. So is that enough of a description of it?
So
No, that's
you mean
good.
the plans, not mods, right?
Yeah, they're plans. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have trouble with this one,
Yeah.
but let's do it.
We're
Let's
gonna
jump
go
in.
Me too.
Andrew, Jess,
I'm
Steve,
not-
and then Pat.
I'm not a power armor person here.
We're starting with Andrew. You know a couple though, because there are a few that are just so popular. So you'll get those.
And do you have to say like model, or is
No,
it the same for all models, right?
all models. Yeah.
Okay.
With a couple of exceptions.
Yeah, there are a couple, but okay, we'll leave out welded rebar.
Oh, I was gonna go for that one. Dang it.
Well, then Pat just went first, and he gets credit for that because he didn't have any tips for that. That's
Perfect.
fine. Did you say I was first?
Yeah.
The most famous one I always try to covet, the jetpack. Does that count?
That's right. Okay.
All
That's right. Jess?
How about a targeting HUD? That's one I have.
That's right. That highlights targets.
Oh,
Like
yep.
a red glow.
Yep, exactly.
Steve?
I'll go with Rusty Knuckles.
Rusty Knuckles.
I had stealing the few that I do know.
What's the exact effect of that? Let's see.
So I wrote Rusty Fist.
Unarmed attacks cause bleeding damage. Cool. Pat?
Calibrated shocks.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Calibrated shocks. Very
That's
good
one of the
one.
last-
Heads.
That's like
50
saying
carry
Atlanta
weight per
Falcons
leg.
when Ray's playing football. So
Yeah.
Okay. Back to Andrew.
Let's see pulling this out of my ass, but I don't know if these words are correct or in the correct order. But is there something called like the motion assist servos?
Motion assist servos is correct.
Woohoo.
That adds +2 strength.
I don't know what that is.
It's a chest piece mod. Adds +2 strength for you.
Cool. All right.
Jess?
That was the one I was going to use, was the motion assist servos. Auto stim. The one that gives you stim packs automatically.
Yeah.
Yes, that's medic pump. I'll give that to you.
Phew!
That's another chest
I
piece
don't wear
mod.
the power armor. You got more chassis. You got enough chassis for all of us.
Uh-huh. All right, Steve.
The Biocom mesh?
that's
Yeah,
not
Oh
power
boy.
Those are words that exist.
It's not power armor.
Right.
Chest piece.
Oh.
So why don't we give him another chance
Yeah, let's try again.
rather than
Okay. The blast legs?
What is that?
It's a thing, sort
All,
of.
like-
yeah.
I think
I know what it
there
means.
might
Explosive
be...
vents? Is that
Explosive
called
vents,
explosive
yes.
vents?
That's
There
the
you
one.
go.
Mhm.
Sorry, I think of it as blast legs in my head.
I like last leg, so we'll have to start calling him that now.
Explosive vents.
We're going Iron Man, Commander.
That increases damage radius of impact landing. So you're really making an entrance. I don't know if that landing really does any damage in
I've
Fallout
never seen it do
76.
anything in 76.
No.
Yeah, it's actually really nice in 4.
Yeah.
It can make neutrals hostile to you if you're not careful, but it's a nice way to like do some damage to like a pile of nerds in 4.
Okay. Pat.
Optimized bracers.
Optimized bracers, that's right. Reduce AP cost of power attacks. Okay, Andrew.
I know this is bad, but I might be out already. Off the top of my head, you guys have covered everything that I wrote down. Let's see. I'm thinking of the chest piece. Let's see. You got the auto stim pack. You got the jet pack already. Something as simple as like lead lined wouldn't be a power armor mod. That'd be normal armor. I don't know. I think I'm out. Sorry.
Okay. Good try. Jess, have any?
I know there are some for a bunch of stuff for the arms I don't like because they're all melee based. I
Right.
feel like there's one for the legs that we haven't mentioned.
There's at least a couple, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the pumpkin chunkin one for the arms. I don't know.
Pumpkin chunkin.
Smash pumpkins twice as fast.
I wish that was a thing.
That would be a good thing.
Yeah.
It would have been really handy at Mischief Night.
Certainly.
Like there's one for your head that puts an extra special chef's hat on that makes your food extra tasty. I want that power armor mod.
Yeah. Okay, so Steve.
Oh man, I'm still in. Tesla coils.
Wait, are you still in? Yeah, you were.
He is.
That's right. Tesla coils. That's right. Yeah, those are for the arms. They add energy damage to your unarmed attacks with power armor, which is strange in 76 because it doesn't really do anything at all.
Can we if we're going to give us like cool mods for the power armor to do unarmed, can we make it actually viable? That'd be sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
It'd be
geez,
cool
I just
if there was
thought
an
of one.
electrical effect too. There's like nothing.
I
What'd you say?
I have a real good one. I know I'm out, but if no one gets this one, I'm gonna laugh because we missed like the most obvious.
Oh, nice.
You weren't thinking like bright headlamp or something because he threw those out.
Yeah, no, he said no headlamp. I was thinking, should I say it?
Yeah, you can go for it. I think we're nearing the end.
What about the jetpack?
Andrew listed that.
Oh, okay. Then
yeah. I've got one more that I know the name of, and 3 or 4 more that I know what they do, but can't remember the name of.
Okay, you're next, Pat.
Internal database.
That's right. That increases your intelligence. I don't know if it's by 2 or 1 or what.
I think it's 2.
Okay. So who's left? Steve. Back to Steve.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas. I am drawing a blank. Legs, arms, head, torso. I'm thinking of I just can't exactly. I'm out.
Okay, Pat.
So we have the one that decreases the AP cost for sprinting. It's a leg mod.
Kinetic servos.
Where is the one that there's a couple more arm ones. Let's see. We said rusty knuckles. We said optimized bracers.
Mm-hmm.
We said there's one that's not targeting HUD that does something for bats for your helmet.
Sensor array.
Yeah, sensor array. Yeah. There's another one. Let's see. We did calibrated shocks. We did servos. There's another one that recharges your AP or something.
If you take damage?
Yeah.
That would be kinetic dynamo.
Okay, that's one thing. And then there's the one that's not welded rebar, but you can get it for other one you can get for excavator.
Reactive plates?
Reactive plates, yeah. It's kind of like sort of like Tesla coils.
Yep.
And then there's the digging arms for excavator, whatever they're called, that help your. Isn't there? I mean, excavator by default digs better, but isn't there another one that like makes that even?
I'm actually unsure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what would be cool is if that put like a pick on the end of your arm, and then you could like run around like doing them. That'd be awesome.
More
and Andrew,
aesthetic changes are needed with the mods for sure.
We were talking about that, Andrew, like months ago. Is like I figured out the excavator. It does work, but it doesn't work for the deposits that you see in workshops that you can put an extractor on. It only works for like the vertical faces, like that you see around some of the mines where you like chunk out the ore and like a vertical face. And if you're wearing excavator armor and you attack one of those, it does really increase. It gives you like 8 ore or something instead of 2 or 3. It definitely works for that, but as you said, it does not work for ultra sight, which is the one thing you really want.
Which you want it for.
Yeah, it's the one thing that's like rare that you would need to dig out, and it doesn't help. So,
and that's what I was using as my testing to report back to you, Pat. I was like, oh, it doesn't work. It's a lie. It doesn't.
Yeah. I mean, if you're like hardcore going after aluminum or copper, and you get everything, then excavator would be good for when you have like the vertical faces. But anyway,
are there lead deposits like that around?
Lucky Hole Mine.
Yeah, there are.
Lucky Hole Mine's the big one. There's about 300 lead ore down there.
Holy fuck! Nice.
Yeah.
With the excavator set.
Yeah. So Alex, that exhausted my descriptive powers.
Okay.
So what
there are just a couple more. The most fun one that we didn't say is Stealth Boy.
Oh yeah,
that's a great one.
Oh,
You can go invisible when you crouch at a very slow AP drain. That's pretty cool.
I got up for a minute. Did we talk about the rad scrubbers?
Blood cleanser, maybe.
Yeah.
Scrubbers. Yeah.
Oh god, that's a good one.
I might be mixing my games on that one.
What does that one do?
Blood. It might be a little different than what
blood cleanser reduces.
That's addiction from drugs. Yeah.
Oh,
so that's not exactly scrubber.
I was thinking there was one with chems.
Yeah.
And is there a radiation one too that cleans your the blood from radiation?
I don't think so.
No. Maybe in a previous game. There's emergency protocols. I have to remind myself what that does.
Okay.
When your health gets low, you get increased damage resist.
I wonder if there's something you could do with like Bloody Bill, Nerd Rage, emergency protocols. I wonder if there's anything that could actually stack in an interesting way.
It is defensive, so I mean, it would help if you're in a pinch there.
You guys mentioned Nerd Rage earlier. I forget who said it was talking, but I use Nerd Rage not because it really helps me, but to remind me my health is getting low. Because if I get into a battle frenzy, I don't notice when my health's about to drop. Mm-hmm. So Nerd Rage is like my little alert. It's like, pop a stim pack, you idiot.
There's core assembly, increases action refresh speed, and
I think that's the one I was stumbling over. Was that one?
Then overdrive servos makes you run faster at a greater AP cost. I wonder how fast you go exactly. I might try that out sometime. That's it.
Wonderful.
That was a great list.
Yeah, good list, man. I guess we should know by theme. That's the big thing here is everyone's bringing their lists, and it's like going by theme. Like, of course, Alex loves his power armor. He displayed a wall of literally 24.
It's 15 chassis.
15 fucking chassis stacked on top of each other in a magical wall. Oh god. So of course he brings in the awesome power armor list for Scream at Your Phone. Thanks for a good list, man. Now Andrew also sticking to a theme. What do you think I brought this week, you guys? Jess?
Something outfit related.
To the theme of the show this week.
Oh, theme of the show this week? Yeah. What Pat said. Disease cure? No. I don't know.
We are going to talk about the curable diseases in the game.
Okay. You are so good with your themes.
Yeah, Fallout 76, because we are here at the ASA Podcasting 12-hour charity marathon to benefit the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. If you have a few shekels to toss our way, please go to asapodcasting.com and click on the donate button. We'll take you to a donation page at the CFF, and the party name, our director of our organization is Michael David. So if you click in there, see his name as our the collector of our donations, you know you're in the right spot. And click on donate, give us a few dollars, and we'll hopefully go ahead and cure this cystic fibrosis thing and knock this out, much like we do with all of these diseases in Fallout 76. Yes, you are first.
And I was just going to say over in chat right now, we got Colin in there joining us. Michael's been in for a while. Michael mentioned that at last check, we were at 3180 for donations so far today. So thank you very much, everyone.
Great.
And Colin's disease that he mentioned was boy farm.
Boy farm. It is a disease, and we need to eradicate it, Colin. I do believe that is true. We need to absolutely wipe boy farms from the face of Fallout 4.
But I am going to go with my favorite disease, jelly fingers.
Oh, and bonus points if you can tell us what gives you these diseases. Jelly fingers is on the list.
I get jelly fingers when people get perfectly preserved pies. That's what gives it to me.
Good one. Yes. Next, Pat.
Flap limb.
Flap limb is correct. I just had that the other day. What gave me that?
Is it gulpers maybe?
I think gulpers or anglers. I can't remember which it was. Something like that.
I got it in the mire last time I got it.
Yeah, exactly. Steve.
All right, I'm gonna go with snot ear.
Snot ear is on the list. Do you know who gives you this?
And I believe it's gulpers.
I think I've got only
I used to get them by my camp in the mire all the time.
Yeah, snallygasters will give you snot ear.
Snallygasters give you snot ear.
Maybe also gulpers.
I was about to ask, can multiple things give you different diseases? I've never actually looked into that, I don't think. Because there's
more things than there are diseases, I believe.
Yeah, a lot of them aren't single source.
There is that, challenge, I guess it's called, that you get all the different diseases, which I actually had to work to do. I think there's one on the list that I actually had to search out for that I couldn't.
It's from the Mirelurk spawn. Mirelurk hatchling.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a hint later on. That's a one to jot down, I guess, you guys. Let's see, Steve, you just went there with snot ear. Alex, you're up, sir.
Whoopsies.
That's what we're talking about right there. I had to seek out whoopsies. It's from the Mirelurk Queen spawn, those little fucking crabbies that come out. That's where you get
I don't think I've had it.
Yeah, the only reason I did was for that fucking challenge.
As much time as you spend at the SBQ, Alex, I'm surprised. I think that's where I got it, just by accident.
Yeah, I've definitely been hit by them. It just hasn't come up somehow.
Jess.
Okay. I got the most common one, parasites.
Parasites. Yeah, I'm always fucking trying to get recovered from parasites.
And you get those from the water pump and pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, drinking your dirty, dirty water. Pat, you're up.
Radworms from ghouls.
Radworms from ghouls. Absolutely, sir. Steve.
Sludge lung.
Sludge lung. Yes, sir.
I don't know what gives you it because I haven't got it yet.
It's from the air in the ash heap, I think.
I think you get it from like toxic air, wendigos.
Gas, yeah. Wendigos can get nice, cool.
Yeah, one of the cryptids.
Nice. Who was that? Steve just went. Alex.
Did we say glowing pustules?
Ew.
Not yet. Yes, I get those almost every blast zone over at White Spring.
That nuclear zone life.
Yeah. Living that nuclear. Back around the horn to Jess.
Reading down my list. I'm going to stay with the worm family. And we did radworms. So I'm going to do bloodworms.
Bloodworms is on the list. Absolutely. Pat.
Well, I'm going to have to cheat and talk about the one we already did. Dysentery from drinking that dirty, dirty water.
Drinking that dirty, dirty water. Which is worse for me? The parasites or the dysentery? I don't know. I usually have both, I think. Steve, sir.
I'm at a loss on this one. I'm out.
Steve taking a seat. Alex, do you have a guess?
The blight.
Absolutely. The Blight.
Terrible one.
-2 to all specials or something ridiculous, right?
I think it's -1, but I mean that'll do it.
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah.
It's like Empath, but for diseases. Back around to Jess.
I love Alex keeps choosing ones that I don't have written down, so it's really helpful playing with him. Thank you, Alex. I'm going to go for Needle Spine.
Spine is on the list. Perfect. Yeah, Jess, that's exactly like when you're in the fantasy football draft and you're like, oh crap, there's 3 picks left on my pick and there's only 2 guys that I want. And I know those 2 people before me are going to pick my guys, damn it. But then they both pick people who are like way down your list. You're like, hey, great.
And you're like, hey, bad choice, but you do you.
Yeah, you do you. Thanks, guys.
I don't know where you get Needle Spine from, but we get it up in Hemlock Holes when we're defending that workshop. I know that.
Ooh, yeah. I don't know, beavers.
I don't fight that many rabid beavers.
I wish they attacked. Pat.
I'm out. I can't think of another one.
Pat
This group is too powerful.
Taking a step back.
There's
Steve.
one more worm. There's one more worm, Pat.
Ooh, you want to take a jab at a worm?
No, I'm out. I'm good.
All right, Alex, I think you're still up, still in.
Yeah. Did we do Swamp Ass?
Swamp Ass. The swamp itch, right?
Swamp
Good
Gas.
one.
Swamp gas, absolutely. Swamp ass. Yeah, absolutely. The one of my favorite things to complain about after a sweaty day at work. I was like, ew, gross.
Don't you get that one? That's the one from sleeping on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Sleeping on sleeping bags, right?
Swamp itch. Yep, you get it from sleeping on the ground, including the overseer's sleeping bag that she so nicely leaves for you.
Wait
Very
a second.
thoughtful.
Wait, is Swamp Itch?
No.
Is that 2 different diseases?
She's the only person left besides you, Alex. You just said swamp gas, and she just said swamp itch, which counts because it's something else on the list.
Okay.
But they are, yes, indeed, 2 different things. Swamp gas, swamp itch. That swamp itch went back to Jess, so that bounces it back to Alex. Alex, you're up again.
I'll take the worms one. Bone worms.
Good one.
Worms. Got it. Okay. I forgot to write down how many are total, but left you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Ugh.
6,
Hey,
7.
no, I have
Leave
2
there.
more written down.
Really?
Actually, I have 1.
I only have 1 too. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Jess.
It's not the same one. Go
Gonna
ahead,
do
Jess.
Weeping Sores.
Oh,
Swords. Yes, such a
mine
gross
is Fever
such a-
Claw.
Fever Claw. Let's see, is it on my list? It is on my list. That is great. Jess,
That's
back
all I
to
can
you.
remember right now.
Do you have another guess there, Jess?
I'm reading over what we've said so far. I think there's some kind of brain one that we didn't say.
Ooh.
Buzz?
Yeah. Buzz. Yeah. Buzz brow brain. Buzz brain.
Buzzbrain.
Thank you for the help, Alex. Unless that
Yep.
goes to you.
We'll share it. Half a point
Yeah,
each.
we'll give you half a point each there for that one. Alex, it bounces back to you. Do you have another?
No,
fair
I'm
guess?
sure that there are a bunch that I'll be like, oh, duh. I know
Oh,
that
yeah.
one, but
Yeah.
I'm out. Yeah.
Well, I'll give you guys the tie then. Congratulations for curing a bunch of diseases in Fallout 76. Let's go on and see which ones eluded you here. Let's start with heat flashes. Do you guys know where we get heat flashes from?
Menopause.
Yeah, that is true. Lock joint, I believe, comes from wolves, if I'm not mistaken. Rattle hands. Rattle hands. I don't know if I've ever gotten that besides for the point of the game. That's not one I see very often.
You really don't want rattle hands and jelly fingers at the same time.
Oh, boy.
Oh, that fucks you up bad. Yeah. Shell shock.
Oh, yeah, I get that a lot.
And nope, that was it. Shell shock was our last on our list. Good job, you guys. There was a bunch of disease on the list. You got most of them. So congratulations. And very successful run of 3 rounds of Scream at Your Phone. Perfect timing, guys. Looks like it's about 2 o'clock, so we might want to start thinking about shifting gears on our event over to Skyrim 10 AD. I see we have Michael is in his account is here open. So when he jumps in, we'll discuss what the sort of logistics are moving forward. I think we have to restart the hangout to do the second half of the day, and before we kick off Skyrim 10 AD.
Are we gonna do it before 10 AD or
we'll
after?
get Colin and Michael and going back in. Sorry?
Are we gonna do it before or after? Yeah, why don't we do it before 10 AD in case it goes long?
Yeah, whatever you want to do is
Yeah.
fine by me. So we'll go ahead and sign off this edition of the Fallout feed. Steve, what is your handle on Twitter, sir?
Ranzerox_Znort.
Oh my fucking god!
It's the same as my in-game.
Oh, good lord,
handle.
Steve! Could you come up with something a little more complicated to? Look for him on Twitter, everybody. Steve, thank you so much for waking up early and coming on to the show. It is a great pleasure to have you on, sir.
That was awesome. Really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks, man.
And thank you so much for your hard work on the generator over the last couple of years. Been a great job and a great honor to have you aboard. So thank you, Steve, for hopping on the show. Alex, thank you for coming on to the show as well. You can find his Instagram at, is it Appalachian Terrence?
Appalachian_Terrence.
Appalachian
Terrence.
A must follow of any Fallout fan on the Instagram. Please follow Alex over there.
The freshest visuals.
And on Twitter too.
I'm
Twitter.
not on there as much, but I think it's a similar handle.
And if you're on Reddit, be sure to upvote him because he's bringing a lot of logic to what is a cesspool of illogic sometimes. So Alex is a good follow on the Reddits as well.
Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely, Alex. And you can find him at Selfie with 2 E's at the end. Pat, thank you so much for hopping on today.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Yeah, we'll see you soon here at Skyrim 10 AD. And as always, Jess, thank you so much for joining us today on the Fallout feed.
Happy to be here. Handle at Sleep is for Tea. Just like it sounds. Sleep is for Tea. Like Sleep is for Tortoises was the idea, but Twitter shortened it on me, so I kept it.
At Sleep is for Tea on Twitter. Jess, thank you so much.
And I'm going to be jumping over on the Twitch in a little bit and probably streaming to represent games who are coming up after Skyrim 10 AD at some point.
So
what are you going
to? You're going to do that on the ASA channel?
Yep.
Okay, so you're already connected. Okay, cool.
Yep, I'll be jumping in and streaming on the ASA Twitch channel. Give me a minute to eat, and then I'll probably be on by 2:30, I imagine.
Wonderful. Did you say what you're going to be playing?
You know, I'm still up in the air. I was going to do Outer Worlds, probably will, but I had so much fun with 76 this morning. I always want to play Fallout. So it'll be spontaneous, but probably Outer Worlds.
Wonderful. So everyone check in over there to the Twitch feed, twitch.tv/ASA podcasting to follow Jess around there. And before we sign off, Alex, I was going to play the outro music, but I shall present you the floor, sir. Fallout, State of the Union, Bethesda in general. What are the calamities and the good things?
Goodness.
What are the? You have the floor, sir. As we sign off, how is Fallout viewed upon in our world?
I think there's like a really large positive community still. It's the same as it's always been. And there's like this mass of internet trolls, and some people have valid opinions who are very critical. But I don't know. Like I write the things I have issues with on Reddit, and sometimes they catch a big following because other people feel the same. But I'm not some like crazy politician about it or anything. So the last thing I complained about was that the glowing skeleton outfit came out. You were able to acquire it after Halloween, and what's the point of that? And a lot of people were like, yeah, we want these things a little earlier. So basically just suggesting better seasonal planning from Bethesda, just things like that, you know, nothing too serious.
Has any of this, you know, we always like to say that the complainers are louder, the vocal minority. Has it dinged Bethesda and the general gaming world at all? Or do you think Bethesda just sitting back counting their money, laughing at everyone who's complaining?
The community managers acknowledge a lot of the ones that pick up Steam. I think they definitely pay attention to it. And they usually act on what people ask for on Reddit eventually, Reddit and Twitter. So they pay attention to these things. And a lot of their moves have seemed greedy, but I think they do. They care. It's hard to say that for sure, but I want to think that they care. So, yeah.
So you just haven't upvoted your request for the jetpack fix enough? Then is that what that means?
Yeah, they're really dragging their feet on that.
I know that's a bug up your ass.
There are some bug fixes that could be expedited. Like I feel like I don't know anything about game coding, but I feel like they should be able to fix some of these things a little more quickly.
Yeah. On that note, thank you everyone for listening to this edition of the Fallout Feed. Please stick around with us all day long at asapodcasting.com for all of your updates on our podcasting event. And thanks everyone for hanging out today. We'll see you in the wasteland.
Thank you for downloading this episode of the Fallout Feed Roundtable. If you are interested in doing a play-along character with us, the show can be contacted by emailing falloutroundtable@gmail.com. For the roundtable schedule, our Amazon link, and all other show information, please head on over to asapodcasting.com, where you will find the Fallout Feed, the Skyrimatic Podcast, our YouTube channel, the Chatterbox, as well as other content. Once again, thank you for downloading, and we'll see you in the wasteland.
All right, and the Fallout Feed is off. Coming up next on our event for today is Skyrim 10AD, but we're going to have to shut servers down and open up a new hangout and all that. So stick with us, folks, and look for more of us on YouTube coming up very shortly here.
Yep. All right, let me start switching it over.